We'll start here. Where we're at, because I am a fool who forgot to unmute. The party has reached the top of this tower and met with Rictavio. They have revealed to Rictavio that they have the Tome of Strahd, but have not directly shown him its contents. And are questioning Rictavio as to who he might be and what his goals might be. Rictavio has said that he has a number of things that he wishes to accomplish in Barovia before he returns home, but that he is not from Barovia and is not a fan of Strahd. He also has said that he doesn't trust the Vistani and believes that their word is not to be taken as truth. Sten has tried to convince him of the validity of Ava through the fact that they got the tome. And
then suggested killing Strahd.
Yes, and has suggested that perhaps basically said that their goal was to leave. Rictavio said that would be difficult as he has heard whisperings that he knows that the only people he knows that can come and go at will are the Vistani, who he's already established he doesn't trust, and believes that is because of their alignment with Strahd, and believes that Strahd is the only one who can provide passage to or from Barovia. Sten said that the Mist would not be their route. Their route would be killing Strahd with the stake through the heart, at which point Rictavio seems taken aback and seems to now think them foolish. And that's where we are.
Rictavio, have you ever heard of a prophecy?
I've heard of many prophecies. I'm a bard. I tell many tales of such things. Do you have a specific prophecy?
Insight check.
All right, roll me an insight check.
On if he's a bard, because of the second half of the card. Keep going. Neat. Natural one. That checks out.
This guy's dressed as a bard.
He's your dad.
Clearly he's a bard.
Author?
Shit. Okay. We've been referred to a few times now as the heroes of prophecy, of legend. Not sure that this holds any weight, but it's definitely been said.
Might ask by whom?
Lady Wachter, we overheard in quite frankly, a cult meeting.
Ah, yes, Lady Wachter. Not the most secure bucket of bolts. That one.
Yeah, we put that together.
It's possible. Although, from what I know of the woman, I imagine that she would take any excuse that would seem like the semblance of what she wants as justification for her actions as well. Perhaps, though, you do have this book, if it is what you claim it is. And if that were the case, that is an impressive feat, and if you're unaware, puts quite a target on your back.
Oh, no. Well, it's a good thing I have a small back.
Small backs are easier for snapping, in my experience.
That's true.
You sure seem to know a lot about this topic for a traveling entertainer.
I've seen many things. I've spent quite a while in Barovia.
But you mentioned you're not from here. Where did you come from?
Have you heard of Darken?
No.
Nope.
Can I do a history check?
Sure.
I'm pretty traveled.
Unless it's got grass and creepy purple hills, no way.
6.
How do you spell it?
Darkon.
Huh.
And with a 6, you have not heard of Darken.
Is it customary for people from Darken to keep their cookware in desk drawers?
He looks at you. He kind of smirks. He says, look around. Does it appear that I have a great deal of storage space available? As I said, this is not my home, or at least it wasn't originally.
How'd you come to, camping out in this tower?
Well, as a traveler, you find many places, of which, as a traveler, you often look for places of note, places that you might be able to take advantage of. Should you come across a night in Barovia, as I'm sure you're aware, is quite a dangerous time, you seek shelter that you might be able to take advantage of. I found this tower, spent a few weeks here before heading further east to Vallaki itself. It served as a safe haven, temporarily, and does so again now, it appears.
Do I believe him?
You'd have to roll an insight check.
Shit. Okay. Dirty 20?
Ooh.
He does appear to be being honest about his reason for being here. You can tell that he is familiar with the threats of Barovia that he speaks of. And everything about this being like an abandoned safe place does track with everything you've seen of this tower. It's evident that from the dust and especially the lower levels that this place has not been disturbed in a very long time. And you yourself have sought shelter late at night in a strange building that you've come across. So all of that seems to add up.
Okay.
Mim?
Sure.
Sorry, I was gonna say, Mim is just kind of pacing around, looking at things, but not trying to be obvious, just kind of like peeking down at like what's on the desk and like over here. Just a heads up. While everyone's talking.
All right, roll me an investigation check.
20!
Nat?
Yeah!
All right.
Let's
So
go.
as you're pacing around, you notice
Let me take a.
three things. One, three things out of the ordinary. One, the journal on the table seems to have a few pages freshly ripped from it.
Oh.
Two, there is a small cavern in the wall behind the statue. Here. Like, hand-sized.
Ooh.
And three, the chest that he was hovering over when you came up is locked.
Thank you.
Mr. Rictavio, being a bard myself, you surely know that you don't just, you're not just born a bard, you know, it's something that, a life experience. What was your, experience into, I mean, clearly your storytelling in the tavern?
Yes, stories have always fascinated me. People, monsters, adventures. Who wouldn't want to regale people with the entertaining tales of those they can't experience themselves?
Do you remember your first story? The one that made you say, oh, I think I want to do this.
It was quite a while ago, I'll admit. Likely... I heard tales of monster hunters. Grand warriors against the darkness. Those who fought creatures of the night and brought vengeance upon the victims. It always seemed so. It always seemed so inspiring to me. I'd heard of such great figures and the heroic feats. I knew that I myself could never be capable of such a thing, but if I could spread knowledge, maybe perhaps I could inspire others to such glorious pursuits, or maybe even witness them myself someday. At least that was the hope. I have to say, I didn't really realize what I was bargaining for at the time, but here I am, and the things I've seen.
I know a very similar story to that. I actually just read it the other night.
Really?
It's from a book that was given to us by Strahd in disguise.
Oh,
Um,
you've met Strahd.
Unfortunately.
And you're
much
sure?
to our- I think absolutely. Right, Alistar?
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go to take the book from you. Do you hand it
Sure.
over? All right. I'm going to flip through it to the section that we read that like detailed his like meeting or coming to whatever.
Yeah.
And take out the letter from Vasily and lay it on his desk, like right next to each other.
Okay.
Take a look at both of these handwritings.
He'll come over and inspect it. I see. And he kind of looks it over. This here says that it is essentially the journal of Strahd, as we've discussed, which I must warn you, if he is aware that you have, it will be a significant priority of his to have it returned. And he looks at this other one, he says, but this appears to be a letter from hundreds of years ago.
From Vasily von Holtz.
Yes. But how does this prove that you've met Strahd? You have a very old letter and the journal of the man himself.
Vasily, we've met multiple times. He was at the church in Vallaki.
Right. I've seen this man now that you speak of it.
And he had a weird thing about not going into buildings.
Interesting. He's wandering amongst the people now. And you say you received a book from Strahd. What was this book?
It's the Van Richten's Guide to Vampire Hunting.
He kind of pauses for a moment, and you see him like slightly stiffen. Van Richten,
Have you heard of it?
Why, yes.
Yes.
He's a very esteemed monster hunter. He's the greatest in all the realms.
I haven't gotten all too far, but there's a part about the journal of how Van Richten, I suppose, fell into vampire hunting. About as far as I've gotten. Up until the point where a bard met Strahd. How fun.
Interesting. I'm familiar with the tale. I've read it before. It's one of the ones that inspired me to this career.
Well,
And tell me, how was it that you received this book from Strahd?
well, I simply asked him.
Or the book?
Sure,
Vasily was
was
claiming to be studying his enemy.
it's pretty odd. He, like Alistar said, he would never walk into a building. He would just read that book outside.
How
Suppose it's a
fascinating.
pretty poor mask, now that I think about it.
Well, it appears you've given me a lot to think about. Yet, you still haven't asked what you need from me.
What was the whole prophecy? Does anyone remember?
Do.
Where did we hear the prophecy first?
Madam Ava.
It was.
Madam Eva.
The card reading.
Oh.
I recount the prophecy, but I tell you guys, look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems, and he will be our ally against darkness.
Well, as you can see here, there's no monkey to be found. But you believe me to be this man?
Well, you
You're-
did have a monkey before.
I did. Pray tell.
Splinsky was very forthcoming in where he got Piccolo. Is that his name?
Yes.
Piccolo?
He kind of like crosses his hands behind his back and like crosses over next to this table. It does appear that you've done your research.
But it comes in 3 parts. We're looking for an ally against the darkness. But I suppose the final part is he's not who he seems. And try as we did, but Blinsky's not who Madame Ava was talking about.
And you're certain? Blinsky's a charming man.
And that's all he is.
Never raised a sword in his life.
Well, I'll admit I'm not much of an adventurer myself. I'm much more of a storyteller. I can't say that I'm...
Rictavio, I'm sorry, but storytellers don't keep giant tigers.
Trained beast. Protection.
Even more of a feat.
Well, yes. As I said, I've traveled far, served with the carnival a bit, learned a hand at taming wild beasts. And as I said, without the capability of defending myself, I need some sort of protection.
Can I roll for insight? I want to see.
Do it.
Yeah. 9. Wait. Ten.
Right.
Not very insightful.
With a 10, he seems a little defensive. You guys are like, there's definitely like a bit of a tension. You can't tell how much of it is the fact that you guys came into his home and there's a lot of you and one of him, and you guys are kind of laying into him with questions, versus how much of it is like him trying to potentially obfuscate the truth. It's difficult to discern whether he's just uncomfortable and like feels like he might be being threatened, or whether he's trying to hide something or not. Because he could be being totally honest, but just feel uncomfortable with the fact that there are 6 of you and 1 of him.
Speak!
Exactly. Like,
Rictavio, listen, I understand that we came into your home pretty unannounced. And we're just kind of looking for some help here. Maybe we can I don't know, do you got anything to drink around here, or we could make that stew, and maybe we could just get to know each other a little more.
well, I have some wine. He goes and he pulls from behind this stove, kind of tucked up against the wood, 2 bottles of the purple grape mash, and sets it on the little table by him. And at this point, the water's beginning to boil. You see him kind of head back to another drawer in the desk and pull out some potatoes and some carrots, and kind of straight up just toss them in the pot.
When his back is turned, can I lean into Andar? Does your magic work in here?
I will cast Prestidigitation to try to make it smell better.
It fizzles and doesn't fire.
It appears not. Gonna walk over by this window.
All right.
Can I get a glimpse at if there's anything behind the statue?
Yeah. So there's the little hand cavern there.
Like I could reach in there and grab something,
Yes.
but I can't see if there's something.
It's a little notch in the wall that's physically behind the suit of armor. If you were to actually physically look in, A, it would be super obvious, and B, you'd have to basically stick your head in between the suit of armor and the wall, because the angle that you have, you can kind of just see that there's like a pocket, but you can't see what's in the pocket.
Gotcha.
So if
Can
you're
I see
throwing out
anything out the
subtlety, you can
window?
straight up just stick your head in there or whatever. But
Oh wait, I'm good.
what about the window, Andar?
Can I see anything out the window, just like looking out at where we came in?
Roll me a perception check.
13.
So you're looking out the southern window. You can see the path from which you came, and kind of this like little inlet of land that comes up to the tower itself, as well as the edges of the lake kind of surrounding, and then the path into the forest down below. Way off to what is the southwest, so you're kind of right around like 130 from where you're looking. You can see a large bridge spanning over the river as the lake kind of turns into a river and goes down, winding to the west. But for now, the forest seems still. What was your roll exactly? Again?
13.
13. Yeah. So the forest seems still for now. It's mid-afternoon, starting to verge on evening.
I'll go back over to Sten. Be like, whoa. Very quietly. Say, I'm afraid I'm not of much use if anything happens if I can't cast magic. That's kind of my whole thing.
I love Andai.
You're more than just your magic, Andar, but I think, yes, you're definitely right in this situation.
I'm gonna go see if it works just outside. I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn and... Storyteller man!
Yes?
No, the other one.
Gotcha.
How can I help you?
I've forgotten something in my horse. If I go outside to get it, am I gonna get a nice bolt of lightning in my face again from your tower?
Well, as I said, it's not my tower, but in my experience, you have to do the dance when you enter.
What if I just leave the door open?
It won't allow you to.
Stupid tower.
I mean, don't remember to say, and then I'll speak Elvish for the descend.
It starts lowering without Andar on it.
Oh, he...
Are you watching it go, or are you jumping onto it as it goes?
I'm just kind of watching it go.
I want to watch him do the dance.
So at this point, the platform descends to the third level and locks in place, and Andar's kind of looking over the pit.
Oops.
Rictavio kind of looks at you. You realize you don't have to do that in Elvish, right? You can just tell it what to do.
Oh. I just thought since I suppose it's not your tower.
Someone's finally catching on.
Wait, this isn't your tower? By the way, do you know who Kazan is?
Heavens, it's not my tower. Well, I know
We're
of
in a
Kazan.
tower.
Kazan was the previous owner of this tower. Oh,
Well, what happened to him?
my assumption is he died.
With this sort of magic available.
Well, as we've proven, Barovia is not a safe place for many.
Is Doctor Who with us, or have I left him outside?
As I'm aware, you had him scout ahead. That's true. That's up to you. Last I heard report, he was kind of scouting ahead, until you guys saw the tower, and then you approached the tower, and that was the last I heard of Doctor Who for a bit.
All right, we'll assume that he was just flying around on the outside. Can I open this window?
All of the four corners are open. The others are not.
Gotcha.
There are curtains.
I'm gonna
There are curtains in front of all the ones except for the 4 sides.
call Doctor Who to just come and perch on my shoulder.
All right, that should work. So
Should work.
because Doctor Who is technically not a magical thing. Doctor Who is a bird who just happens to be imbued with magical intelligence. So as Doctor Who kind of swoops in, as he gets right to the edge of the tower, you almost seem to lose connection with him for a moment before he like comes into the tower and lands on your shoulder and kind of shakes his head as the bones kind of like crack and click, and then your connection's
Also,
kind of reestablished.
Technically, he's a spirit that takes the form of an owl.
Copy.
Oh, I love that.
So yes, he's able to fly
Guardians
in,
of
but there's like a
Galaxy.
brief moment where you almost feel like as if your cell reception went out to Doctor Who as he kind of passes close to the tower.
So when he's on my shoulder, can I communicate with him?
Yes, as he kind of settles back, that connection's reestablished.
Curious.
Very curious.
So Rictavio kind of like starts stirring the pot and pours a goblet of wine. I'll admit I only have the one. I guess we could pass communally if you're not afraid of germs.
There's nothing a little bit of prestidigitation can fix, right, Enda?
I'm afraid that won't work in here.
Enda?
No, prestidigitation.
Oh. Well, why is that?
Well, from what I found, at least, it seems that Kazan, in his building of this tower, established a sort of anti-magic field around the tower and within it. Enchantments or evocations or other spells of the like that attempt to activate within its walls seem to fizzle unless they are either the source from Kazan himself or previously established. Things like magical weapons or items or things of that nature.
An unfortunate location.
Good for protection, though.
From people who are not brutes, maybe?
Well, brutes don't tend to dance at doors.
I suppose it depends on how much they've had to drink.
Valid. I can't imagine that there are many drinking brutes who are going to wander this far into the forest.
Yeah, and I made it this far.
Okay.
Calling him a brute is generous.
Okay.
So, were you going to take the elevator, or are you just going to stare at it down on the 3rd floor?
I'm just gonna stare at it. Mind your own business.
All right. Clearly what was on your horse wasn't very important then.
Not important at all.
Hey, Mr. Rictavio, sir, did you know that there's a thing back here? Behind the statue? And then I peek over and I say, what's in here?
I can't say I'm aware. No. What are you looking at? And you just like stick your head back there?
Well, I don't know. It looks like there's a little thing back here. What is there anything in it, or is it empty?
Yeah, so inside there appears to be this glowing kind of gear core. About yay big. Maybe like 2-inch diameter.
Well, I've learned not to grab and pick things up from our first encounter. Anybody have a stick or something that can, like...
Rictavio kind of comes over and looks and says, Huh. I didn't know this existed.
What is it?
I'm not
Do you
quite
know?
sure.
Have either of them picked it up yet?
No.
I'm not. Do not.
I hand Mim the barrel that I have so she can reach this.
Okay. Can I reach it and kind of like?
Yeah. You kind of
Inch it
like inch it
out?
forward.
I'm gonna walk over to the other side of the room.
I'm gonna call the elevator up.
All right. The elevator comes up.
I'm gonna, I don't know, rip a little piece of cloth or something off Kurt and like try and like, and be like, here, Rictavio, can you? No, I don't know. Never mind. And I'm gonna see if I can like kind of inch it towards the edge of the. I'm assuming so. It's like a little box.
It's
in the
basically
wall.
like it's like a little it's like almost like a
Alright.
little shelf.
Is the
carved
gear
into the
thing
wall.
floating or is it just sitting on it?
No, it's just sitting.
So I'm like inching it with his barrel and seeing if I can make it drop into this cloth.
Okay,
and
you
then
kind of like
hold it.
roll it into the cloth and.
A hammock it, and I walk over. I set it on the desk.
Okay, so you try and like you basically like make like a little one-handed
sack,
hammock
or,
and kind of like. All right, so you
Yeah.
have it in your little
Yeah, like-
sack.
Okay, and now it's on the desk.
Alright.
Do I know what it is? What is that?
Roll me an Arcana check.
$18.
You've seen kind of tinkering like this from like Fey gnomes and stuff, because no, especially Fey gnomes tend to be kind of tinkerers. This appears to be some kind of arcane core that's built to create controlled bursts of energy.
Oh. I relay what I know, and I say, does anyone know what this could be?
Does Soulless Boy know what this is? Because I don't know how to react right now.
It's a big burst of energy.
Because
You
he doesn't
don't-
have creative thinking. This is a problem.
Hey, you try touching the door.
Can I roll an Arcana check on it?
Yeah, go ahead.
You did.
24.
Nice.
So Mim's conclusion is accurate, but with your increased knowledge of arcane elements, you can tell that this has been built to be triggered in specific ways to create these controlled bursts, and that it's not necessarily like explosive in the size of like a grenade, but basically it can cause bursts of energy on a repeated controlled basis. You're unsure for what purpose.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how pretty is it?
It's a solid 8. It's glowing. The gears are fairly immaculate. You can tell it's a little bit beat up in the sense that like some of the actual gear work has been kind of dented and scratched. But the core of it is glowing and pulsing this like kind of bright blue, and almost seems to be kind of like rotating within the gear cage itself.
Quick question, Alistar, do you have a gun already or not yet? Or
I
is it
have
just
the barrel to a gun.
Never
And no creative thinking.
okay.
I'm gonna take a goblet of wine.
All right.
I have a mess kit also, so if anyone wants another cup, I pull one out. But
Rictavio's gonna kind of look at you guys standing over the thing and say, "Just be careful. I can't say that Kazan is everything in this tower is super safe." And as he says so, standing where he is, the armor next to him animates. He goes, "Oh right, at ease," and it goes back to and it sits back into a suit of armor.
Fight!
No,
I thought it'd work for everybody.
No, you have to speak the trigger word within 5 feet. And turns out that
Well.
Kazan wasn't very inventive, and the trigger word is in fact his name.
Dance!
I knew it would work for something.
Oh,
Mim,
Did you say dance?
yeah.
you said this is like a tinkering device?
Well, I mean, that's as far as I know about it. I know Andar knows a little more because he's magic, so I don't know. But yeah, I've seen people tinker with these kinds of things before.
Interesting. Well, here, we can put it with this. And I bring out my tinkerer tool set that hasn't served me many purposes. And I just throw all of that stuff in.
Well, cool. Maybe we'll find a use
Throw
for
it
it later.
in where?
What?
He tosses the core in with his tinkerer's kit.
Oh, I think that's a terrible idea.
Don't know what else to do.
Care to explain?
Care to explain? He's just tossed a live grenade into his bag. I have no idea what's gonna set that off.
It'll be fine.
Maybe whisper Kazan. I'm kidding. It hasn't worked yet, so it's probably a bad idea. Oh no! Right. Well,
Well, maybe we could. I mean, nothing bad has happened with it yet, I guess. Mim knocks on the desk.
Real quick, I'm gonna throw up a bathroom break because I really need to pee. So we'll be right back. Ruska leave, hello. All right. It appears we're unmuted. So, the elevator is coming back up. Sten is having some wine. Andar and Alistar and Mim are over by the desk, dealing with the thing. Adunbi, what are you doing for this whole period? Are you just observing?
I am nowhere near that thing.
Oh, you abandoned it after he put it in the thing?
Yeah, he said he went to the other side of the room.
Gotcha.
The last shiny thing I grabbed, I almost got my hand shot off.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Adumbi is like leaning against the wall, and this whole entire time, he's just kind of not death staring, but just like staring at Rictavio.
Okay.
Like almost with like emotionless, like dead eyes, but like almost like he's staring into his soul like this whole entire time.
Okay. Irina's gonna come kind of sidle up next to you. Adunbi, these prophecies, that these readings that we're following, it led us to the book. But how can we be so sure that there's the validity that we seek in them? Do we really know if these are the answers that we're looking for?
This is a good question. No, we can't. But it's our best option.
I suppose that's true.
Although, this man annoys me.
She kind of chuckles to herself. Yes, he seems to be a bit of the bombastuous type. Bombastic?
Mm-hmm. More like a waste of time.
We've encountered a few of those recently, it seems.
Yes, but I'll be a little bit more patient.
Well, that makes one of us. She kind of sidles up and like puts her hand on the rapier. And you almost see like she's kind of rubbing her thumb along the kind of handguard section of it. It seems to be almost like a nervous tick, but it's almost like she's doing it to comfort herself. Which is odd because she hasn't had the rapier for very long.
I'll just take note of it.
Andar, you are at the window, correct?
Yes.
Are you looking out the window, or are you paying attention to what's inside right now?
Little of both.
All right.
Just kind of keeping an eye on Alistar specifically because I'm not a huge fan of that thing he's just pocketed.
Roll
Like
me
glancing out the window 'cause I am uncomfortable.
a perception check at disadvantage. Because your attention is divided.
You can't do the.
15.
All right. Off in the distance, you it's starting to get close to evening time, and you hear just the slightest hint of some howling off in the distance. All right, so Alistar, you drop the device in your bin. Mim, you're kind of observing.
Quick housekeeping for that. What's that called? And is it an actual item, or do I just custom item it in?
I would just say arcane core, and it's a
Okay.
it's a custom.
Cool.
Can I? Are you reading my message?
Yes.
Okay. We can get to that after Mims. I want to do it in game.
All right. So, yeah, so you guys drop it in the bag. Irina and Doomby are chatting. And are you just kind of off in the distance hear this howling? You're drinking the wine. Rictavio goes over and starts stirring the pot. Is there anything anyone else wants to note real quick, or?
I also want some wine. And then next.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go
I've
up to where Doonby and Irene are and let them know about the sounds of outside.
I mean, it is nighttime.
Yes, but what concerns me is that I can't do magic in here, so I have this, and I just hold up a dagger that I have found somewhere that I don't even know how to use.
I love that.
Well, and we will keep you safe. Don't worry about the thing.
I'm gonna go back to the window.
Well, no dinner's complete without a lovely story. How about I read one?
All right, fire away.
My name is Dr. Rudolph van Richton. By my background, I'm a scholar and a doctor. As I was growing up in the land of Darkin, I believed it was my destiny to heal people, to treat sickness of the body with the herbal cures I learned from my grandmother. Does that sound familiar at all?
Quite. As I said, I'm familiar with the tale. Growing up in Darkin,
Familiar with Darkin.
Dr. Rudolph van Richton was quite the legend.
I'm just going to paraphrase here. Skipping down. Where were we? Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Something about the Vistani caravan. Erasmus was not with them, but I extracted his whereabouts from the gypsy leader. They sold my son. I learned sold him into servitude to a local landowner who styled himself Baron Metis.
Roll me an insight check real quick.
Okay. Which they've all ruined my day. Which one? This one? Ooh, natural 20! Yes! For a total of 23.
All right. As you're reading, you see him visibly stiffening.
I don't suppose that sounds familiar, does it?
As I said, I've read the tale. I'm very familiar with the subject of its pages.
So what happens next? What
Well, if
befalls
I
of
remember
Erasmus?
correctly, the good doctor goes to pursue the leads to find his son and finds that his son has been turned into the spawn of a vampire. Is that correct?
Yes, that sounds familiar. And then
And
what?
if I'm not mistaken, he's forced to kill his own son in order to save him from the fate that befell him before pursuing the vampires that the Vistani so generously sold him to and exact his
Quite a good reason.
revenge upon the coven itself.
I
that not
suppose quite a good
mistaken?
reason to hate the Vistani.
One would suppose.
How old did you say you were?
I'm about 42 myself.
Old enough to have a kid?
Yes, but Dr. Rudolph von Richton is in his 80s.
Not sure. But you know, it's funny, this part was scratched out in the book. That part you just recounted.
Was it really?
Sort of a make your own adventure style book, but
Is
I
it
don't know if I
really?
quite like your ending. No, it's not.
Roll me a deception check.
Got
I was like, wait a second.
Here we go.
Sten is
Here
too
we-
good.
23.
Oh,
I have a plus 10.
okay.
Plus 10.
Oh,
I
so
didn't expect that I would need this stat block today.
Oh god. I was like, I wanted to say something for the longest time, but I just wanted to see Sten just completely dismantle him in conversation.
Alright, cool. Alright, so you continue.
Yes, it's quite odd that you would just jump right to him becoming a vampire and having to kill his own son.
Well, you
Quite
know, it's a
morbid.
very notable part of the book. Unfortunate your copy has it scratched out.
It is pretty unfortunate. And then we go into a little bit towards the end where he just spends his days sort of moseying around. Not unlike you and I. Sort of lying and hunting and waiting.
Hunting monsters, I presume. That was his pastime.
Well, it just says creatures of darkness. If that's a monster to you, I suppose. But he leaves this journal with, I think my favorite line of the book. If this work inspires but one person to follow in my footsteps, then I have succeeded. My life's work has been for naught. Not been for naught. Which is crazy because it's precisely what we're trying to do with Strahd.
What was your name again?
Sten Simon. What was your name again?
Rictavio. Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Sten. And as you guys are kind of having this little stare off,
Mm-hmm.
the howls begin to grow louder.
Son of a
And
bitch.
you guys hear snarling from outside. And howling as it grows close.
we're gonna lose the horses.
Oh no.
We already lost one.
Oh, that's true.
Rictavio heads over to the actually this window and kinds of peers outside and slowly
yours?
turns. Tell me, Sten Simon, Did you intend to lead a pack of werewolves to my door?
I'm pretty sure this is not your place. You just dug yourself here.
You've been very, very clear about that, yes.
It's not your tower.
You are not mistaken. However, it appears we have guests. And he gestures down, and you guys can see down below what appears to be...
Shit.
How many is this? About 16 wolves
Oh, well, it's a good thing wolves can't dance.
come riding up to the door, and they stop just outside of the wagon.
This is great, guys. None
Um,
of us have magic.
Is this at all like how we met at Duneby?
Similar. You notice that a number of the wolves in this seem to be bigger. There's a kind of an intermixed size of wolves here. You can see about 6 larger wolves and then one very grizzled, kind of scarred wolf up front, and then there's about 9 average-looking wolves. They all kind of come and start fanning out around the base of this tower. And the one kind of walks up and then stands onto 2 hind legs and howls at the entrance a good 15 feet from the door.
Thought he was gonna do the dance.
I was so thrown
It's
off.
the wrong dance.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, doesn't the tower fall? Didn't we know something?
That's above table.
Ah, okay. Okay.
But you guys watch as these wolves kind of start to circle the tower. And Rictavio turns back to you. So, then, was it your intent to bring wolves to my door?
I was just here for a dinner.
Shame I wasn't aware of
Which
the
we
dinner.
still haven't had.
He walks back over to he walks back over to the pot on the stove. Where? Well, sync issue. He walks back over to the pot on the stove. Oh, now it's stupid thing being stupid and stuff. All right. There we go.
Oh my god, that's so many wolves. I just scrolled down.
That's a lot of wolves.
Yeah.
He walks
Oh,
back to the pot on
gosh.
the stove and like takes the pot off of the fire and sets it down right here. Says, well, dinner's ready if you'd like it. It appears we're going to have quite the night ahead. And he kind of shoulders the crossbow and parks himself at the window and is just kind of looking down as the wolves continue to encircle the tower.
Have you had wolves here before?
Not here. This is the first.
Good. Excellent.
One in front looks pretty scary.
By my deduction, I would imagine that would be the leader of the pack.
What time is it about outside?
It's beginning to be evening. It's starting to turn to like the what would be sunset if it weren't for the cloud cover.
We seem to be approaching twilight outside.
Did these wolves just go away? Or do they hunt until they find something?
Typically, they hunt until they find something. But we are safe inside this tower.
What makes you say that?
As Mim said, as far as I know, wolves cannot dance.
Clearly, you
If
guys.
they really are wolves.
Clearly, you were unaware of the scaffolding on the left side of the building. And he kind of gestures down, and you see that on the lower floors there is a woody, rickety scaffolding that heads up to the 3rd floor.
What a horrible thing that.
I was unaware, but it also seems like a not very intelligent thing to keep in your tower that you're trying to keep defensible.
Well, it is quite the rickety scaffolding, and I know none of you set foot on the floors below us, but the wood there is quite rotten. Should they actually try and race up said scaffolding, I imagine they will go tumbling to the floor below.
So we have nothing to worry about.
Perhaps.
I mean, we could always knock down this scaffolding.
We could. But as long as the tower is surrounded, we cannot leave. And as you've already seen, I have very limited supplies, let alone for, what is this, 7 people?
Well, that's
There's
one
that
night.
chest at the foot of the bed. Why don't we just drop that on the scaffolding? Maybe that'll break it. We can just toss it right out the window.
I would rather not. You do away with my belongings.
Well, is there anything useful in there then?
For me, yes.
Wouldn't be anything to hunt creatures of the darkness, would it?
No.
Well,
As
that's
I said,
unfortunate.
I'm not one to defend myself very capably.
Just a whole bunch of
That's
copies
the
of the
tiger.
same damn book.
They're all signed.
I'm actually on a book tour.
Well, we've got that armor that responds to Kazan's name.
That's true. Should anything reach this level of the tower, I imagine that we would likely be safe.
Or maybe, as a gesture of goodwill, we help deal with the wolves, and maybe you can trust us a little bit.
An interesting proposition.
Interesting indeed. How are we going to deal with wolves?
Well, first,
Whoa.
do you happen to have any different hide than what I currently have? As much as I like this leather, it might be more beneficial for me to have something that offers a little bit more protection.
Were I an armorer, I imagine I would, but as a bard, I have about the clothes on my back and a few knickknacks here and there, but
I know that.
Anything around the tower?
there's a suit of armor. But as you saw, the floors below are fairly abandoned and desiccated in nature, and everything in this room is either original or my own.
Well, maybe we can sing them to sleep.
We could attempt.
Well,
Oh, well, we have 2 bards here, so that won't be a problem, right?
I found Anda said he could not use magic inside the building. Could we use it on the scaffolding?
My understanding is that the cone of anti-magic reaches between 5 to 10 feet from the tower itself, so the scaffolding itself would be within its field of negation.
5 to 10 feet.
The only magic that can be used here is either magic installed by Kazan himself or magic already imbued upon the items of use.
Wait, like that coggy thingy.
I'm sorry?
The gear thing? The
Yes, the
cog
gear thing would work. As it appears to be of Kazan's invention, I'm not familiar with it.
So maybe we can figure out a way to make it work in our defense.
Is your tiger all right?
Is that a wolf or a tiger?
I believe those would be the wolves.
Oh. Where is your tiger? Is he okay?
He would be in my wagon downstairs.
Whoa.
How about this? Anda, you have the spell that you used one time. I believe, wait, has Andar used Fireball yet? Or no? I thought he did.
He did once, yes. He did in the forest.
Okay. Maybe we could,
Earlier.
done the scaffolding, get a little bit further away from the tower, and then you could take care of the wolves. And we will
You want me to
protecting you
go
every step of the way.
outside,
Behind all
away
of us.
from this place where they are not, to the place where they are,
Yes.
and shoot fire at them.
Yes, while being protected
100% no.
while being protected by 7 people in front of you, yes.
How on earth are you protecting me from this tower?
Protecting you from the wolves.
You want us all to go outside with the wolves?
I mean, unless you prefer to starve inside here after a few days.
Starve? I have a lot of food.
Eventually we will run out, yes.
Well, let's see if they're gone by tomorrow, and then we can decide about these suicide missions.
You remember that thing you did in the windmill? Out the window?
Yep.
If, it comes down to it, we could both jump. I could cast that spell, and then you could cast your big fire spell.
Yes, but we can't use magic within 10 feet of the building.
Yes, so I would jump in out the window.
That's a pretty far jump.
I think we'll be all right. Just in, worst case scenario.
Oh, you cannot fall slowly with the spell, since you'll still be next to the building, correct?
I think we can jump. I mean, I certainly can jump 10 feet away.
Okay, I see. It's a crazy plan, but it might just work.
Rictavio, are you worried about your tiger?
If they manage to break the wagon, I imagine my tiger would be able to take, and he kind of does like a head count. I would say perhaps a third of them before he fell to their number. Were he fighting alone?
Honestly, if you're not too worried about it, we're in a fortified tower. I don't think this is a fight that we need to take right now.
Agreed.
I agree with you there, but I also can see that at least one of these wolves is standing on hind legs, and we can only conclude that that means that this is not a normal wolf. And if that's the pack leader, and they've come here as a group, I can't imagine they're going anywhere anytime soon. I doubt they'll break my wagon.
It's funny you're scared of brutes now.
You see, I'm not afraid of the brutes. I'm afraid of the lack of supplies. As you said, the brutes can't get in. Should they try, they'll be shocked to death, and it appears that they're aware of that as they have stopped their advance. However,
Werewolves can't be out in the sun, right, Rictavio?
have you seen the sun in Barovia, Alistar?
Fair point. I thought that was clever.
I say we eat dinner, stay here tonight, and if they're still there tomorrow, we can deal with it then.
How good are they at swimming?
Let's find out.
Is there any other floor like above, or do I like a hatch or like a attic-y looking thing?
This is the highest floor.
We are on a lake.
So werewolves can swim, yes.
Can they outswim a rowboat of 12 feet in length?
I doubt it.
Well, I mean, you know, if absolute worst comes to worst, there is a lake behind us, and I do have a boat handy.
You have a boat that you brought with you.
I do.
All right.
All bards have them.
Here's the plan.
Do you not have a boat?
I don't have a boat.
Every bard gets a boat on his birthday.
Perhaps where you're from. Must be a cultural
this-
difference.
Does this place have a roof?
It does have a roof, yes.
If we stack some boxes, will we be able to escape the anti-magic field you just talked about above the tower?
Well, the roof is slanted. It's conic in nature. Conular? Conic?
Chronicle?
Chronicle.
Conical?
Conular.
The English language is
I kind of like
stupid.
it. I kind of like conular.
He says this in Elvish.
Conular.
There are cultural differences.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Common wasn't my first language.
No, I can tell.
Neither was Elvish, apparently.
I imagine it would be difficult to stack boxes on top of the roof, considering they would slide right down. And not only that, but looking around the room, we have one box of my own personal belongings, we have a stack of wood, and we have a desk and a table and a bed.
I think you mean your pantry.
That would be correct.
Okay, we're considering one of our best weapons against fighting these wolves is our friend, and I'm inclined to make him happy for now. And we'll get dinner, take a nice rest, sleep, and deal with it in the morning.
We can attempt.
Oh, I have something for dinner too. And I pull out one of the other carrots because I got 2 of them from the garden. I was like, we put this in the stew?
He kind of looks at you, looks at the pot, which is already resting on the floor. It might be a little bit late for an additional carrot, unless you want a particularly firm carrot in your stew.
What do you think, Stan? Do you like firm carrots?
I'm no stranger to a firm carrot, no.
Well, then you can have it. And I have another carrot.
Rictavio goes and like starts kind of using a wooden spoon to kind of like mush the vegetables into the stew and kind of spread it to thicken up the water. Well, I can't say it's the most gourmet of meals, but here we are. We have a small amount for each, and then we have the wine that's necessary if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll dig in.
There's not a lot, and the stew is very watery.
I brought my own food I can manage on my own. You can give my portion to someone else.
How generous of you. He turns and he like pours your bowl back into the pot and kind of mixes it. Well, rest up, as I believe that we'll have a confrontation in the morning. And he kind of goes over and tucks himself into his own bed. Try not to let the growling bother you. I imagine it will be present all night.
It's hardly a worry. I've heard Alistar snore.
It's true. And I just lean up against the wall and go to sleep. Because I am incredibly hurt.
Yeah, that lightning bolt did some damage.
Yeah.
Whatever the door thing,
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, there was no way I could do this fight.
Brought me
I
down
was
to half,
not going down there.
I'll
I'm gonna walk over to Sten before he goes to bed. Like, Sten, something that terrible storyteller man said is bothering me. He said that that if Strahd knew we had that diary, it's a diary, right? A journal?
Yes.
Musings. that there would be a target on our back, and he would want to get it back. Do you think, and I pull out the spell book I found in Death House, do you think it would be possible to jot down a lot of the important notes in there, just in case we get separated from it in here, so we could still have some of that information?
I suppose, yeah.
There are lots of blank pages in the back, and I have no use for an extra spell book, so it'll be cleverly hidden.
Let's skip to the back of the diary, and we'll start from there.
So to save you time, from the last time you looked at it, you realized that most of it was fairly damaged, and really the only part that you could discern of the book was the section that you read.
Well, yeah, well, I don't know if I can help write that down, but I guess I'll help summarize, maybe?
Mim, what are you doing while they're doing this?
I'm sitting against this chest here, waiting for Rictavio to fall asleep.
Yes.
Are you watching, like, how are you sitting? Are you sitting with your back up against it, or?
Yeah, just for now. Or actually, no, I'm gonna be like, oh, this is the perfect size for me. And then I like lay on it and like stomach down, like plopping down with my hand kind of dangling over with lockpick kind of tucked in my hand. But hanging like I'm gonna fall asleep here. I say, good night, everybody. And I pretend to sleep, but I'm not sleeping. My eyes are open and I'm facing towards friends.
Okay, so you're watching them do this?
Mm-hmm.
A Doonby. Roll me a perception check.
Perception. 16.
All right. Oh, actually, real quick, and Alistar, are you asleep already? Is that what that is?
I would be heading that way. I mean, if all of this is happening within like quick succession, then I wouldn't be asleep yet.
Okay, so are you trying to, what are you doing?
I'm just sitting in the corner getting ready to sleep, essentially.
Oh. I stand corrected. Never mind.
You stand corrected about.
You with the 16, you are observing them writing. You're watching Rictavio, who's heading to rest, and you see Alistar kind of tucking in. Irina is kind of positioning herself up against this wall so that she can kind of see the entrance and Rictavio and the rest of you. And she's kind of slumping down as well.
Okay. And there's only like really like this bed, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the only bed.
All right, I'm just gonna lay against the wall then, or in this corner.
All right. So Andar and Sten, you copy down what you can from the book.
Well,
And I think maybe the last sentence is, I'm a big poo-poo pants. I think he definitely wrote that. That should be recorded.
I'll take note. So I'm gonna put the spell book back in my stuff. Send Doctor Who out to just kind of perch on the roof, kind of keeping an eye down at the wolves.
All right.
I'm gonna find a nice wall over here. Try to get a little bit of sleep.
All right. So, and then Sten, are you tucking in as well?
Yeah, would bless you.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think of how Bardic Inspiration would play as far as magic goes. Is that an innate magic thing, or would that be the same as casting a spell and be caught in the cone?
So, generally speaking, it is not a spell, it is an ability, but it is magical in nature. So, if you were to attempt it, it would fizzle.
I think I have to try it anyways. I'll attempt to give Mim Bardic Inspiration.
All right. You kind of whistle a little tune to yourself and... Good night, Mim. Kind of whistle a little tune at her, and there's a little bit of energy that starts to kind of coil around from your whistle, and then it kind of dissipates in front of you.
Okay. That's it then.
Wait, are you saying that Bardic Inspiration doesn't work in Magic Field?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's...
I think class abilities and stuff aren't
Yeah, because
technically magical.
so shape change still works too for the werewolves around the tower.
They're outside. They've specifically stepped outside of the ring.
Gotcha.
But we can.
I mean, I'm
The
still
anti-magic field spell would suppress the ability to use a Bardic Inspiration. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, if it were, a Bardic Inspiration was like a pep talk. Oh, it is not. So it does fire.
I think in general class abilities aren't really considered magic, but I think you can do either way. I don't know. We can probably just figure it out later. We can just, that makes sense.
All right, so we'll say it fires.
Okay.
All right, so everybody tucks in. Mim, you wait a little bit.
We'll tuck.
Will you let me know when Rictavio seems asleep?
Well, I presume you wait until everybody stops moving.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try and pick that lock.
Go for it.
It's sleight of hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
19, with no inspiration.
So it'll be sleight of hand.
It's Dex plus proficiency.
Yeah, because it's your thieves' tools.
It's your thieves' tools proficiency, which
Alright,
you
so
can't
it's-
have expertise in if you took it. I think.
What? I already
It's-
so.
So it's
if
whatever
I
you
am
rolled
proficient-
plus Dex plus proficiency.
Unless
That's what I said. 19. It's 12 plus 7, so 19.
So not sleight of hand. Don't include your sleight of hand
Well,
bonus.
it doesn't matter because you said plus my proficiency bonus. So
Yeah.
4 is my dex plus 3, which is 7.
There you go. So
So
then,
that's
yeah.
what I'm saying.
And you said 19?
Yeah.
All right. So you hear this little tink, and you pull it up, and the pick is broken.
The fuck?
17,
19.
19.
19. Holy,
Hefty ass lock.
a hefty lock.
Oh, and I know I did a good job with that.
You could try again potentially.
How many do I have left? I don't know. I have a lot. I'm gonna try one more time.
All right.
Go, man, go.
What's the Bardic Inspiration? Can I use it on this or should I not use it on this?
I think it's probably the only thing you can use it on. When
Right now,
using
yeah.
less than long. So you roll a d8 and you roll it twice. Pick the higher number.
And add it to it.
Yeah.
Where's my D8? I got an 8 the second time. That's great.
8, that's great.
27.
Ooh.
All right, so this time you wiggle it down
Thank
and
you.
you try and find the lock, and the little rabbit kind of runs along your lockpick into the lock, and there's a brief little flash, and you hear a shink, and you feel the lid loosen a little bit.
Spike
Coming
trap.
from you. Cool. I'm gonna just breathe for a minute. Can I like peek up at Rictavio?
Yeah, sure.
Any movement?
His breathing is slow and steady.
Is it dark in here? Like really dark in here, or is there any light?
At this point, the only light left is basically the embers of the fire in the furnace.
I don't have magic. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna just creak it open a little, but kind of like do it from like side, in case. Oh, everybody froze.
Everybody freeze.
We have you frozen.
I'm frozen. Just me. Oh no, we're
Oh.
nope, frozen
Oh.
again.
Ooh, oh,
No, I'm-
yeah, what? Ooh, yeah, woo.
Okay. I'm opening it a little, but like from the side, so it doesn't hit me if there is anything, because I don't trust chests anymore.
Roll me a stealth check.
Ten.
A 10 for your stealth check.
Yeah.
All right, here's what's gonna happen.
Shit. I got a 3.
So
Damn.
you pull open the chest lid, and you peer inside, and inside, as you open it, the you're kind of taken aback and shocked for a second as this kind of lavender aroma kind of washes over your senses, and you're kind of like it's this really strong lavender, almost like thick oily scent that kind of like assaults your face, and your eyes kind of water, and you sniff and you clear your vision, and inside the chest is the severed head of a human man. Its flesh has a waxy complexion, and it's been embalmed with this oil that seems to cover its entire face. And it's pale and pallid. It does not appear to be bleeding. The bottom of the stump of the neck appears to be dried entirely. And in your shock, you kind of let out a little, and you slowly lower down the lid to see Rictavio sitting up in his bed, looking down at you. Now tell me, why would you do that?
Because it was locked, and curiosity is my weakness. I'm sorry, and I just like gently close it, and I say, we don't need to tell anybody about this.
We don't, do we?
No. But I am really curious now. Maybe this is something you and I should talk about.
Kind of reaches down and pulls up and puts the crossbow in his lap. Tell me,
I
what
like
is
put
it
my
that
hands up.
what is it that we need to talk about?
Why does a bard have someone's head in here?
Kind of levels the crossbow at you. I'm going to say again, what is it that we have to talk about?
That stew is really good. Good night.
Good night, Mim. And he's gonna just watch as you lay down and hold the crossbow steady for a minute. What do you do?
I'm just breathing, just looking.
Sneak attack.
You turn around the opposite direction.
I'll go sleep over here.
He's just
I don't
gonna
know, I'm
watch.
Is Sten asleep? Like
Everyone's asleep. You waited until everyone was asleep.
I did. you're right.
How many hours is this?
At this point, it's been probably about 45 minutes since everyone laid down.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna come over here and sit down on the floor behind this, whatever this is. I don't know what this is.
Okay.
And lean my back against it.
Also, real quick, reset your camera because you're delayed for everybody.
Yeah.
Like your audio is faster than your visual.
I'll be right back.
I really thought this was gonna be signed copies of that goddamn book.
That would have been so funny.
And here you are hitting me with a fucking head.
Welcome
fucking
to
campaign
Barovia.
Wait, can you describe the head again?
Yeah. It is a human. It is the head of a human man. Its flesh has a waxy complexion and has been embalmed with oils. The neck appears to be dried at the bloody stump. It doesn't appear to be bleeding recently. It is awash with a lavender aroma and appears pallid.
Where did you say the embers are? Was it over here?
Embers are in front of this.
Oh, okay.
Is there an age description?
Probably 20 to 30. Young, but not like child.
Okay.
Also, Mim, roll me a history check.
I need to roll a different dice. 5.
All right, you're too shocked to discern much detail.
Okay. Is there just enough glow that if I took out a piece of paper and wrote a little note? I'll just do it later. Never mind. I meant just sit against this thing and kind of peek over at Rictavio until he puts the crossbow down, and then I'm gonna be able to fall asleep.
He's gonna keep the crossbow with him. He's gonna stand up, kind of cross over, re-lock the chest shut, and then lay down and kind of very intentionally just look at you for a few minutes.
Hey, just for my notes, were his eyes open or closed? The head.
They would have been shut.
Okay. No further questions.
Objection.
So, he's gonna wait for you to go to sleep first. He's not gonna
I'm gonna pretend to sleep.
roll me a deception check.
Just for the first few minutes because I am really tired. I just looked at what my deception was and then I forgot it. 11.
He knows you're pretending is gonna wait until you actually fall asleep. So,
Okay, I fall asleep eventually.
eventually you fall asleep, knowing he's watching over you and uneasy from the growls outside. Before Rictavio fades from your view. The rest of you wake up in the morning to Rictavio standing in front of the stove, kind of stoking a flame back into it, kind of trying to restore some heat in the tower. There are still the sounds of howling and growling from outside the tower. Good morning. As you believe it, they're still outside.
I don't believe it.
Through shock, I'm sure.
of the highest variety. You know, I was thinking about it. Your your box stacking plan. You remember that ladder I put across the pit earlier?
Yes.
I could make a bigger one.
Could hold it against the other roof. Someone can climb up the ladder.
Yeah, we'd, probably have to put a hole in the roof. But if we wanted one, I could definitely make one.
Let me try
Okay with-
something. I'm gonna have Doctor Who fly into the front door.
Into the front door of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Just like whack it.
Oh no! Oh god!
So, Doctor Who flies out the window, heads down, and goes barreling face first into the tower. The lightning starts emanating from the tower in that 10-foot sphere. All of the werewolves kind of yelp and like jump back. They are standing far enough from the tower that they aren't physically zapped. But the lightning begins to shock around the tower.
That was tough.
Just success.
They seem skittish, but they're still outside.
Personally, I'm just partial to going outside, dealing with the business, and getting it over with. These wolves are no match for Ender.
Can I have not woken up, like not gotten up, but still like kind of sitting behind this thing here?
Yeah, of course.
And then I'm gonna pull out a parchment and sit and write on it, and just write a little tiny note that says, there's a head in his chest. He hates me now. And I roll it up, and I wake up, and I go, oh, good morning, everybody. And the first chance I get, I'm gonna try and sneak that into like Sten's hand
Tell me when you do.
when Rictavio's not looking.
I'm gonna practice my ninja moves.
I'm actually I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna hug Sten and then say good morning.
Oh, good morning.
And then I shake his hand and I give him the piece of paper and then I go over and I hug everyone else. Good morning.
Roll me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
That was clever.
Thanks. $22.
Okay. You go over and you give Sten a hug. And Sten, not really A, accustomed to you giving him hugs in the morning, and B, not expecting you to pass him a note, kind of gives you a hug back, and you try and slip it in his pocket, but he twists in a way that you don't expect.
No, I said okay, that's fine, whatever.
And so you are forced to hand it over to him in a handshake, which, as you're doing so, Rictavio kind of glances over and clocks the handshake. He rolled a 25 on his perception.
What a
Yo,
bitch.
You have high perception for a bard, sir.
He has a 7.
Jesus.
The old
Well-
drug dealer handshake.
As I am, I'm making my rounds around hugging everybody, I also am shaking their hands. And very custom.
Very customs handshake. Morning
And then
handshake.
when I hug Irina, I hold her a little bit longer and shake her hand.
She's slightly taken aback, but kind of seems flattered.
Okay,
Rictavio, I would give you a hug, but I don't know you very well yet.
No, it appears you don't, do you?
It's me.
Hey,
That's
so
what you're worried about?
Yeah.
Could you come with me down to a lower floor, and then we could make a ladder down to the floor outside one of the windows behind the tower?
Me? You said?
Yes, yes.
You know, I could create a giant weight to break the scaffolding.
Don't think we need to break the scaffolding. I just think we need to get down to the floor, so that we can deal with wolves. I just don't want to go outside the front door.
Yeah, sure, I'll take a look.
Okay.
And this time, in celestial, I'm gonna say down.
And down
I'm
it
gonna
goes.
try all these languages.
It starts going down.
Also, Alistar, you hear Sten speak down, but he said it differently than normal. That's weird.
Sten, what did you just say?
I said, Riki Takotao.
Oh my god.
It means down in celestial.
Oh,
And it's working! See ya!
well, I'll just mull that over.
So Adumbi and Sten are on the platform,
Yeah, we're going down to like another floor.
and you guys head down to
I don't know how tall this tower is, but the
so
floor.
the third
we're-
floor is where the top of the scaffolding is.
Yeah, we're just trying to make a ladder down from a floor that is not super high up to where Sten can't make a long enough ladder.
I can make 100 gold worth of ladder,
Oh,
which is
okay.
a lot of ladder.
Oh, okay. So any floor. Okay. Makes sense. Well then, any nice floor, I'll make a ladder.
So upon inspection, basically what you're able to determine is both the second and third floor. The floor itself is rotting to the point that it can't hold a great deal of weight. The upper floor and the base floor seem to be the only two that seem to have any solid footing.
Okay. Well, we will do it from the upper floor. I don't know how tall is the tower. How tall is the upper floor?
The tower. Let's see. 80 feet tall.
It's a long drop. But ladders have been done before. So I guess we'll just go back up top to make a ladder from one of the windows.
As we're going down, I want to try and read the note.
The note. Oh, okay.
And so, like, I'll, like, kind of peer over the elevator as if I'm checking it out. I want to try and read it like
Alright.
that.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Ooh. Hella bonus. No, it's not. 3.
3 total.
3 total.
He is kind of overlooking, watching you guys descend down. You can see he's paying attention. But you read the note, and it says, "He has a head in the chest. He hates me."
Maybe one floor further down. You know, check out all the scaffolding.
Oh, okay.
You guys head down to the second floor, which this one doesn't have an external route to the scaffolding itself. The platform almost is kind of floating in between these kind of rotted sections of wood. And you can see out these kind of thin slits that the scaffolding extends outside the window, but there's no external entrance from the inside to the outside on this floor.
I'm going to try and palm this letter. I'm going to grab his shoulder and put the note there. And then I'm going to use him to lean forward, but still hanging on the elevator.
Okay.
I'm going to try and get a better glimpse. Mind your shoulder.
I'll kind of glance down. And just take it. Kind of slide it down.
So like I want to hold it like this, like I'm grabbing his shoulder.
Yeah.
Because it's just a small piece of paper, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's a dark tower. We're 40 feet down.
Correct.
Yeah.
At this point, he's going to have trouble really observing you in detail.
And then I'm just gonna try and pretend to like really outstretch and look through these windows.
Yeah. I'll take it, slide it down, and then try to read it, like facing down in my palm.
It's far enough that you're not going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'll be, Well, I can't say I am surprised. We can confront him afterwards.
I have an inkling of who it is.
Who's that?
Well, he got very irritated about the Van Richton story, right?
Yes, it's very clear that he's hiding something, but I was too annoyed to get involved in the conversation.
There's a notable name in the story, but I'd have to get a description of what the face looks like.
Well, first problems first, and then maybe we can use this to finally get him to be forthcoming with his stories.
Are you worried about the wolves?
Not at all. It should just be a very easy thing for us to deal with.
I'm very worried about that big wolf.
Well, you won't have to worry anymore once it's dead.
That's what I thought about when we first met you. There was a wolf, not as big as this, but a commanding presence nonetheless, and
Yes.
all of us couldn't outsmart a wolf.
One, at that point in time, we weren't all of us. We also weren't prepared, and we were weaker.
Maybe
It's
Alistar
time.
has enough bolts to shoot the smaller ones down.
You'll see. Once we deal with this one, you'll see what you're actually capable of.
Do you know any other languages?
Don't know any other languages. I know quite a few. Why?
Say up in a different language. I've spoken a few so far. I'm just fascinated by this elevator.
Adumir will say up in giant.
Up it goes.
Do you know your voice goes that low?
There's a lot about me that you don't know yet. But do you know that one?
No. What was it?
It is giant. I'll teach it to you sometime.
A story for another time.
A story for another time, my friend.
Are you guys heading up to the top floor or to the third floor?
Probably top floor?
Top floor. Upper floor.
All right. Well, they're down there. Is there anything Andar, Alistar, or Mim that you guys want to do while they're investigating?
Is the tower still covered in lightning, or has that stopped?
It takes a solid 10 minutes, so for this whole time, it will have. It will still be electrocuting.
Question 2. Is Doctor Who dead as can be right now?
He was disintegrated in the blast. So you'll have to resummon him after the period of time. All right.
Just kind of hanging out.
Well, then, with no further assertions, Adunbi and Sten come rising back up to the top. Rictavio has taken up post at the bottom window. Kind of opened up the window, has his crossbow ready. So, tell me, is it time for a fight?
Yes.
Maybe.
Should I go down right outside the front door or something? Or like fly down and sneak attack that one big one and then run away? Because I can't do a lot from this far away.
Well, you tell me.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the rest of my group, Mr. Sir.
Kind of squints at you.
Mr. Sir might be my favorite thing.
Mr.
That's Dr. Mr. Sir.
That's Dr. Mr. Say to you, my friend.
No one's got insight.
Well,
I'm trying to see if I have anything that explodes that you could throw.
The gear? No.
We need that gear for later things.
I know.
Also, from both your and Andar's checks, you can tell that it's
Guess I have
not
darts.
hyper explosive. It's not like a grenade or anything like that. Small controlled bursts.
Can I fashion? If I have a couple flasks of oil, and I have a tinderbox. Can I fashion some like a kind of alchemist fire with that?
You could fashion some basically Molotovs. They wouldn't be like alchemist's fire.
I have alchemist fire, I think. I don't know how.
Are you thinking this aloud?
But you
Did
could
you
make
just
basically
ask
some Molotovs.
I have alchemist fire. I don't know what it does.
It's a someone has to make a DC check and it's pretty low for dexterity. But then they start taking 1d4 worth of fire damage at the top of their turns.
Cool. So I can throw things then, yes? You can throw this one.
Yeah.
All right, no, hold on. So
20
it's
feet.
yeah. So you make an attack and if it hits, they start taking fire and then they have to make the dex check to put it out.
Okay.
I said that backwards.
Well, okay. I have some things. I'll wait to go close.
But we could try throwing something at them. I've got a couple flasks of oil in this tinderbox. Do you think that would start something?
Irina kind of steps forward and says, "All right, so I believe that the only people that we can have that would face them head on would be Adunbi and I. If Andar is capable of firing spells from your jump, Sten, it sounds to me like we have Rictavio and Alistar placed here by the window, firing bolts down as our sort of range support. Andar and Sten jump from the third story below, clear the anti-magic field, cast whatever spell it was that caused you to fall so slowly, and begin trying to rain fire down upon them from Andar. And meanwhile, Adunbi and I head through the front door, try and use the tower behind us as some sort of flank, and provide a distraction from him to dash about and stab as she may."
I think it's best for all of us to, well, besides people that need to fire from above on the tower, I think it's best for all of us to just climb down the ladder and provide protection for Under.
All right, so we all exit through as a unit. except for Alistar and Rictavio.
Yes.
Are we all at
Rictavio.
all worried that her brother told us that Strahd can turn into a wolf? What if that's him outside?
Well, then I'm afraid that we are screwed either way. And,
Nuh-uh, he can't come in.
we are friends, right? Yes?
I haven't really thought of it.
Dude, if you're my friend, can you trust me this one time, please?
Last time I trusted you, we fell into a pit full of spikes and we lost a horse.
This one time is all I ask.
That's what you said last time.
Well, I will never ask anything of you again.
That's what you said last time.
I don't believe I did.
Andar, listen, okay? We've made it this far. We're gonna make it past this. And, you know, you remember the time at the windmill when everyone was going down and Doctor Who saved us and I helped? We got your back.
Doctor Who's not here.
Well, you can get Doctor Who, right?
It'll take a little while.
Damn it.
Hey, what was the spell scroll on the cape?
It was. Hold for loading.
It was disintegrate all enemies. That was the spell.
I wish. It goes up to 3rd level, so it could be another fireball.
It. Here we go. Moonbeam.
Okay.
Beam.
Rictavio, if we make it down there, how do we open your I'm spacing on the word. It's not caravan, it's not van, it's not cage, it's not
Wagon.
a cart. Wagon!
He reaches down to a ring of keys on his belt and he takes one off and he kind of tosses it to you. There's a lock on the outside. If you are able to unlock it, then my tiger will be free and we will have an extra ally in the fight.
Can we say the plan again?
Well, it's my understanding that Adumbi wants us all to go as a sort of core phalanx formation in order to exit the tower and protect Andar and push forward enough that he can get outside the anti-magic field and begin raining spells. Is that correct?
That's about correct. And pull all the wolves into one place in the process.
So if that's the case, then Alistar will stay up here. Rictavio and Alistar will rain bolts down as they can from their crossbows. Adumbi and I will take lead. Stan and Andar behind. Mim will fly up over the top of us and attempt as many sneak attacks as she can. And hopefully Adumbi and I can push forward enough that we can create enough space to get Andar outside of the anti-magic field. And perhaps we give the key to Mim for unlocking the cart, as she might be the fastest.
I can do that. Easy peasy. I also can use Mage Hand with the key to unlock it from a distance.
Well, that would also require us to get you outside the anti-magic field, but if that is...
That's easy. I can just fly really high up and then...
That's true. In fact, you could probably do that before we even exit the door.
Yep. The windows are open, right?
These ones are, yes. There's also the 3rd floor, big hole in the wall.
Well, can I fly out? Can I just take the key and fly out the window?
Yeah, you'd have to fly out the southern one, but yes.
This one. Okay. So then I'll say, well, I'll fly right here and say, should I go now?
I think it's best that you wait until we're down on the first floor.
Okay.
Is there anything reflective in this room?
There's the glass from the windows. There is the metallic suit of armor.
Okay, can I look in that and look at my mask, and is the yellow light from my mask dimmed at all by the anti-magic field? I'm asking if my abilities are gonna work. Is it racial?
It doesn't appear that they're dimmed, no.
Okay.
But your mask, looking upon your reflection for the first time in a long time, is cracked across its entire face.
Cool.
And as you're kind of peering over, Irina kind of goes, actually, she comes and she steps forward next to it. Kazan. And the armor animates itself. And she says, follow. And the suit of armor follows her over to the platform. I think we have one more for our phalanx.
Step back.
Irina's a badass.
Getting flashbacks of Canine being bonked a couple days ago
Bonk.
by a similar thing.
Yeah. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, robot dog.
I miss you.
I think it was more pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, by wolves, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. So we climbing out the ladder?
Where am I making this ladder? On the third floor?
I mean, technically, we could just go to the bottom floor and then just like climb out one of the windows, right? Or am I mistaken how this tower
The only place that you can exit is either the front door or there's a gaping hole in the side on the third floor. Those are your options in regards to like actually exiting the tower.
Okay. A gaping hole in the wall or in the floor?
In the wall.
The wall.
There's the holes in the floor that where the boards have broken through.
And there's no windows on the top floor.
There are windows in the top floor. There are the 4 side windows and then these little arrow slits, all of which have been curtained.
Is like the side windows like big enough for us to just go out, put the ladder down, and climb down?
You could put the ladder out. Are you trying to get to the ground or are you trying to get to the scaffolding?
Trying to get to the ground.
You'd have to have an 80-foot ladder, but yes, you could create.
We have 100 gold worth of ladder.
And what is that from?
Performance and creation.
Gotcha.
Like class ability. Yeah.
So then yes, so you could create a ladder from the window down.
Okay. Okay, are you ready, Sten?
And I'm leaning out this window?
The one that's in the back, so that they can't see that we're doing it.
They're surrounding it.
I am gonna say though, reading Performance of Creation,
What the?
it says you can.
out?
Yeah, they did.
Since
they circled
when?
it last night.
You can also.
Oh my
I'm going to read the Performance of Creation. You can channel the magic of the Song of Creation to create one non-magical item of your choice. So I'm gonna say that one is magical. Bardic Inspiration isn't, but as written, this is.
Oh god.
Okay.
The wolves just chilling, and they're like, okay, well, we'll surround the tower. Well, that changes things. I was under a very different impression. Oh.
But it couldn't be targeted by dispel or counterspell.
No, because it is an ability, not a spell, but it is a magical effect.
Okay.
You could just try shooting them with crossbows from here.
Well, I totally do me that.
I mean, we should.
We could just like do a silent, like a like a pretend image of us like staring out the window and see if there's a way we could like sneak out a back way?
I do believe we are surrounded now.
Oh, dang, you're right. Sorry.
So,
Plus,
If it's really Strahd.
I think we've concluded that any magic effects we try and create in the tower wouldn't work.
I don't have to be in the tower, remember?
Oh, right. Well,
But I don't know if it would
but
be.
even if
a
you were
magic
outside the
effect
tower, casting
in-
upon the tower would cause it to dissipate.
okay, well, I guess the easiest thing to do is just to go out the front door.
If you think it's Strahd, you could just ask him what he wants. He can't come in, right?
But the other wolves probably can come in.
Yeah,
But they can't really.
the vampires.
Well, that's true. They also can't even get up to the top floor without the elevator.
Arena stands on the platform with the animated armor and says, well, unless we have a better plan.
All
Then
right,
we all stand
out
on
the
the
front
platform.
door. Hooray!
Mm-hmm.
Figured I'd die here anyways. I'm fine. Down this little elevator.
All right, so everybody piles on the platform except for Alistar and Rictavio.
I don't.
And Mim.
I'm gonna go out the window and just I'm above, keeping an eye below to see when they open the door, I guess.
Hello.
Yeah.
And Irina says down, and you all descend down
Mm-hmm.
to the base floor.
I can shoot at these arrow slits, right?
Yes.
Or are they completely glassed? Okay.
You can see that basically each one actually has like a little wooden like slide, where basically they have little curtains, and then when you pull back the curtains, there's a little wooden board that seems to be almost like slit into a little attachment on the wall. But then when you slide it up, you can there's a pin that you can slide in the way to hold it open.
Sick.
So you can, each one you can shut and has been shut, but you can get any angle you'd like by going over and opening it up. We'll say for combat purposes, it'll be a bonus action to open any slit that you don't previously set up.
Can I open these two that I'm right by right now out of combat?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast my invisible mage hand. But not move it yet.
Okay, so you're gonna fly out about 10 feet from the tower. So about here.
Can I fly up about 10 feet from the top of the tower?
You can, but your mage hand wouldn't be able to reach the wagon
I was gonna fly up and then out and then, well, then like down at an angle. Okay, that's fair.
because
I
the
will-
tower's 80 feet tall. So what's the
Yeah,
range
yeah.
on your mage hand?
Mage hand is it 60 or no? It's more.
think it's 30.
It's not 30.
I think Arcane Trickster gets longer.
No, I
I
don't
think.
think so. I don't think that's part of it. But I think it's 30 feet, but I can move it up to like 10 feet or something. Or you can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you use it. So I can cast it 30 feet away from me, and then I can move
it's
it
ever-
30 more
if it-
feet.
If it's ever more than 30 feet away from you,
Dissipates.
it vanishes.
You
So
have to
it's
be
like
within 30 feet. You can move it anywhere
There's-
within the
there's
30 feet from you, but if
Where
it... That's what
Oh,
the
I see
range
it.
is, yeah.
No, I see it. That's okay. Well, then I'm just gonna fly 10 feet out and cast it and have it ready, and it's invisible. So I'm gonna hand it the key.
So you're here. All right. So Irina kind of steps in front and has the armor step up to the door.
I'm gonna move down below. I'll just put on a wing or something to show I'm flying, just so I can see the wolves. Is that okay?
Mhm.
Okay.
So we'll say that you're about 20 feet up right now. They spot
20
you and kind of start roaring at
20
you in a
feet up.
couple.
Why am I 20 feet up?
Well, how high do you want to be?
You
I'm
have to
30
be
feet up.
within-
All right, so
Reach of the
30 feet
wagon.
up. So
Yeah. And I'm gonna be.
a couple of the wolves come and kind of coil underneath you, start snapping up at you.
Plan's working.
So Irina has the armor step up to the door and kind of turns and says, well, are we ready?
I'll pull a dagger out and say, "Yeah, why not?"
All right. She says, "Open," and the animated armor opens the door, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Initiative. Ooh, excuse me. Get Andar to like. Can we get like Andar in the middle?
Like here.
Yeah, I just want to be protect. We just want to be. I just want to be surrounding him.
Yep. All right, let me get all of the NPCs real quick.
Am I within range, if to like the front of, or is the lock on this side? Isn't the lock on this side?
Lock is on the left side.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, and then last but not least.
This is gonna go great, guys.
Yo, yeah.
Let's close the door again.
Yeah, about that. No
Just
thanks.
like reinforce. You can't come in.
All right. And then. There's a lot of things in this fight. Got it. And juggling many books of things. There's so many stat blocks. And last but not least, all right, above 20.
Ooh.
No one. All right, 15 to 20.
I got 19.
15.
All right. 10 to 15.
13.
I also got 13.
All right. What is your dex, Andar?
+2.
I have a 19 with a +4.
Okay. And then 5 to 10.
9.
What's your dex?
2.
Gotcha. There's a lot of. There are 4 13s and 3 9s in this initiative order. All right. So first things first.
When is the armor going?
The armor is a 14.
Okay.
All right, so Mim, you start.
Oh, I'm gonna knock the wagon.
All right, so
With
you
my mage
unlock
hand.
the wagon, and you hear from inside a grizzled roar as a giant tiger roars and comes barreling out of the wagon. Let me.
We're already in better shape.
I can do that too. I wouldn't worry about it.
Let's see. Do I have a sound for that? I don't. That's fine. So, is that your turn?
No, I'm gonna move because that's my action though. When it comes out, I wanna move over it and kind of try to duck in like a crevice here and stealth for my bonus action.
All right. Roll me a stealth check.
$18.
All right, 18. So you duck down behind the wagon. You try and stealth. That brings us to Sten.
The door's open.
The door's open. The animated armor has opened the door.
Well, we're trying to clump them together, right? And I'll run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold on. 5, 10, 15. 30, 35, 40. Okay, I can make it here 40 feet if I take this instead of diagonal. And then, am I outside? Do I know I'm outside the 10 feet cone?
Yes, you'd be outside by 10 feet at that point. Yes.
All right. I hate this. I'm gonna cast Bane. Second level. And I'm gonna get all 4 of these and this. They need to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. There's 4 of them, you said?
5 of them.
5 of them. All right. The big wolf. It's a 13. The 3
Fails.
smaller wolves right next to him all fail in that case, and then the other one is an 11. So they all fail.
Cool. What did we say concentration was? Do a wrench? I don't know. I am concentrating. They're all Bane.
Concentrating.
We'll say that this is
Concentrate
Bane.
harder.
All right. Is that your turn? All right, which brings us to the animated armor, who is going to trudge out and take a big, hefty swing, fist first, at the large wolf in the front. And it's going to take 2 big fisted punches at the wolf in front of it. Both of which are going to miss. Well, wait, actually. Yes. Both of which are going to miss as the wolf kind of lively dodges out of the way. And the armor kind of braces itself in a boxing stance for the next blow, which brings us to Alistar.
Okay, can I hit this guy from my vantage point in the window?
Yes, you can hit basically anyone from here to about here.
Cool. I'm going to take 2 shots at this guy.
Okay.
Wow, and I'm gonna miss both. 10 doesn't hit, does it?
10 does not.
Yeah. Okay. So the one was a 10 and one was a nat 1.
Oof.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say that your first one misses. Your second one, you're not used to firing through arrow slits like this, and you managed to like knock the side of your crossbow. So I'm gonna say your next turn, you're gonna have to spend one of your attacks like realigning your crossbow in order to get ready. So you only have one attack next turn.
Gotcha.
Which brings us to Rictavio, who is going to fire a bolt down at the big wolf. First one's gonna hit, second one's gonna miss. He's going to do 3 damage to the big one. Alistar, from where you are, roll me a perception check.
Oh, I have disadvantage. Sick. So, 12.
You notice that there's a glint of there's like a glint of the actual bolt as it fires down. He doesn't appear to be about firing normal bolts.
Okay.
Which brings us to Andar.
Okay. I am going to run out 5, 10, 15. And then dash. They're there.
All right.
And that's it.
Sounds good. Let me zoom out to make sure I get you in the picture. There we go.
Was overnight a long rest?
It was, yes.
Okay.
Which brings us to Doonby. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not true.
No, there's no way. Yeah.
Why do I have 2?
There's like 3 A names, so.
Yeah, hold on. I've got Alistar, I've got a Doonby, and I've got Andar. Why do I have Andar twice? Who all got
I'll go
13?
I'm at 9 initiative, so.
Yeah, armor. I think I just accidentally got
Is the
2
tiger coming in?
Andars. No, the tiger's at 8. I think I just
Double
accidentally
Andar.
got 2 Andars.
What does it mean?
All the way across the sky.
So that brings us to the wolves.
Dun dun dun.
So these 3 are going to attack the tiger. Cool. That one's gonna hit. That one's gonna hit. That one's gonna miss.
Or 2 of them with minus D4.
Oh. I will reroll.
Dang.
So I didn't take that into account. And I don't remember what I rolled for them. 94. For 1 still hit. 2 still hit. Tiger has to roll 2 strength saving throws. Succeeds on both, but it's going to take and take 18 piercing damage from two wolves biting into its side.
Old tiger.
This big one's gonna attack the animated armor. First one's gonna miss. Second one is going to also miss as it kind of clambers off the armor itself. The next wolf is going to attack Sten. -4 does a 11 hit.
Just misses.
Cool. So it snaps at you. You manage to jump out of the way. This one's going to come from the other side. This one's going to make 2 attacks. Does a 13 hit.
It does.
And then a 15.
Is that with a minus D4?
That wasn't the before, yes.
Okay, both hit.
So the first one is going to take a bite. They're going to take 5 damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And then next one is
12 on the save.
9 damage
Okay.
of slashing damage. You feel something like bleed through the bite, but you manage to shake it off. This one is also going to attack you. That one's going to hit. It's a 19 natural, so it like there's no way it can't. Another 9 points of piercing, sorry.
Okay.
This one's not going to be able to make it to you, I don't think. Let's see. Do I have it set up for the measurement type? I do now. It can make it to here, so it can still hit you. Just the once. Alright. That one's a 17 natural and a 14 natural, so both of those are gonna hit. Another 4 piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw, and then 6 slashing.
9.
Okay. You feel some sickness seep into your wound as this thing bites down on you.
Yeah, it wasn't the 33 points of damage, I think.
All right. This one has a speed of 40, but can't reach anything, I think, except for the armor. Oh, can it even reach the armor? Oh, it can reach the armor. Okay. It's gonna try for the armor. It's gonna miss, I think. It will. Can't find purchase. This one's gonna move 40 feet closer. So to here. This one, same thing. normally move to here. 40 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a lot.
Oh wait, actually no, it won't go within 5 feet of the tower, so it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll just measure it for continuity's sake. Ooh. So I can make it there. I can make it there.
Do you have names for all these? If I randomly have speed with animals?
No. All right. Down. All right. So that's all of the wolves, which brings us to a Doonbee. Oh, I meant to do the wolves on a separate one. My bad. Oh well, I'll do it next time. A Doonbee.
Okay. 15. Well, 5, 10, 15. 30, 35. Okay, 5, 10, 15. 25. 30. 35. I'm gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks of opportunity. 6
Yeah,
attacks of
that's
opportunity.
true. That's true.
You're already provoking
this.
1 from this.
I'll go.
Or 2, actually. There's a lot.
You know, I'll let end our fireball first. How about that? So I'm gonna stay in here for one turn.
Grab it.
So are you going to hold
I
action?
go before you. I'm not worried about this.
I'll hold action to. I guess I can disengage. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'll use the disengage action.
Gotcha. There you go.
And then I will bonus action use healing word.
You are within 10 feet of the tower, so you are in the magic.
Yeah, sure. Okay, then that's my turn. Can't do anything.
All right, so that brings us to Irina, who is going to 5, 10, 15 out. And is going to provide the help action to Sten and try and stab this wolf here. He will hit. Is going to do a total of 9 damage to this wolf right by her as she stabs through its shoulder, and it starts bleeding profusely out of its shoulder. This one is wounded.
How much damage did you do?
9. Which brings us to what would have been the regular wolves. I already did that, so that brings us to the tiger, who is going to step out and start swinging. So it's going to bite into the top wolf and try and slash at the bottom one. That is going to hit for the bite. Miss for the slash. So the top one's going to take some damage. That's going to be 10 points of damage as it bites into this top wolf here. And it is also profusely bleeding. And it's going to paw at this one on the bottom that, seeing it, its friend get bitten, is going to jump out of the way. Which brings us to the top of the round, which is Big Bad Wolf. It's going to slash into Big Armor Boy.
It's gonna huff puff and blow the tower down.
First bite doesn't gain purchase, and neither does the claws. It just rakes off the metal. Which brings us to Mim.
I'm gonna cast Enlarge on the tiger.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Once per day.
Well, let's do
So-
that. So,
All dimensions and weight are multiplied by 8. It increases by 1 size category.
so the tiger literally swells to the point that the back of the wagon just bursts as the tiger swells and hulks out to a full. It already was, like 10 to 15 feet tall. Now you've got a 30-foot tall tiger.
It
just-
has
Shoulders and the you can hear the cracking and splintering of the wood as it bursts out of the back of this wagon. You have completely destroyed the back half of Rictavio's wagon, and this tiger lets out this menacing roar over this field of wolves and Sten and Irina. There is a towering, monstrous tiger standing above you.
It has advantage on strength checks while the spell is going on, and strength saving throws are the weapons. Its claws and teeth. What that does that? The target's weapons deal an extra 1d4 damage,
Noted.
and it's concentration. So help me remember that.
Yeah, you are concentrating. I'm gonna put
And-
the wrench on you.
That's my turn.
Good turn.
I'm just gonna put the big skull and crossbones on this guy because he's scary. All right. That brings us to Sten.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action rabbit hop out of here. So it's 15 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity. 5, 10, 15. I'll take 10 feet of movement there.
Huh?
Well, I'm got them grouped up. It didn't hurt a lot. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. So, first level.
Okay.
Or for the help action.
Yes.
Are you playing that? It only helps if I melee'd attack there
No.
for advantage.
It would give you advantage on. Let me look. Help.
No, I'm asking. I can't make a spell attack. They're all saves.
Correct.
Sorry, looking at a.
It just gives you advantage on your next action.
Okay. 10 feet. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Next ability check it makes to perform the task you were helping with. So, provided it makes a check before. So it'll waste the help action this turn, but you escaped, which is ultimately what she was trying to make sure you didn't go down.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Shatter. It's a 10-foot radius. Let me double check that. 10-foot radius. I'm gonna center it. It should be here, right?
Okay.
Or maybe here. So it doesn't get Irina.
So
Okay, how do I draw a sword?
starting from here, so it gets here. It would only
one
get
over.
these one over, so it gets this guy and this guy. These two.
Oh, I can only give it 2.
If you do it here, you could get
Isn't it
you would
like
get the animated armor,
big?
but you would get
Yeah, that's whoever just put the picture. That's what I'm envisioning.
oh, it's a 10-foot radius.
10 foot
Yeah.
radius,
You right? Yeah. You right? Because this is centered on the square, not on the edge. So you'd be right. You can
Okay.
get all 4.
It is what I'm doing. I'm trying to capitalize on Bane still. They need to make a con save 15.
Okay. 4 of them. 1, 2, 4.
Rolled so bad. Oh my
what's
god.
the save again?
Con 15.
So 3 of them. Let me.
I rolled 2 2s and a 1. So massive damage coming through.
So one of
I
them
should have
meets
healed
it,
myself. With
but
the Bane?
The other 2. So this wolf here meets it.
Okay.
The one on the left, but the other 3 all fail.
Okay. So the fails take 5 thunder damage. Wow. And the one who passed takes 2.
So this one dies.
What an awesome spell.
Um,
Okay. And then he missed that one on
and
the
he
bottom.
takes,
so.
and then the one on the left only takes the 2.
That is everything I have in my arsenal.
Alright, so we'll get rid of the circle.
Ooh, hold on. Let me, Yeah, you're all set.
Cool. Which brings us to the animated armor. The animated armor, looking around, is going to swing at the 2 smaller creatures on either side. Actually, it's going to take 2 swings at this guy. That's what it's going to do. So both will hit. Yep, just barely too. Both will hit, and it's gonna deal. Enough to just pummel it into the ground. It just takes both fists, slams them down, and you hear the crunching of bones as the wolf just collapses under the weight of these fists. That brings us to Alistar.
Cool. I'm going to clear that quick jam with the string, and then I'm going to take a shot. So that's 25 to hit this guy.
That'll hit.
Okay. And I'm going to pump 2 points of grit in for violent shot.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Grit point. Cool. Cool. Did not do that right. Shit. That. So it's 22 points of piercing damage.
All right, and that's with your crossbow, right?
Yep.
And standard bolts.
Yep.
You watch as the bolt hits, impacts, and shatters across the height of the creature. It doesn't take any effect at all.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to be significantly less help in this fight than I thought.
And he shot at the werewolf?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Big boy?
Big boy.
Vampire werewolf.
Okay, I have a quip left, so Rictavio, can I borrow some bolts?
You're fighting werewolves without silvered bullets, and he throws some silvered bolts at you.
Thank you. And then that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna do it yet.
All right. Which brings us to Rictavio, who's going to fire down at the big boy again. Twice. one's going to hit, and then he's also going to jam his crossbow. So the first one is going to hit and is going to do 4 damage to Big Bad Wolf Boy.
Big bad wolf.
Who's going to roar in frustration as the silvered bullet pierces into his shoulder. Which brings us to Andar.
I am going to drop back 30 feet. I guess 25 feet.
Okay.
And then I'll cast Scorching Ray on these 3.
Got it.
So 1 ray to each.
Mm-hmm.
So the one next to her is a 21 to hit.
It's dead.
This one is a 14 to hit. This one is a 17 to hit.
Both of those hit as well.
Cool. So 7 damage on this guy and 6 damage on this guy.
All right, so this one at this point is from both the shatter and the fire is now bleeding fairly profusely. And then 7 on this one, you said? Or-
I believe so.
I'm gonna start color coding them for my own tracking sake. Noted. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. So, these 2. Well, these 2 are going to attack the animated armor. So big boy is gonna take 2 swings.
He's already gone.
All right, you're right. You're right. I gotta not count him.
Is there other armor?
So this
guys
one's gonna
in?
take 2 swings. Neither of them are going to hit. Those are clay creatures pulling up the ladder.
Yeah.
You're right. This
Damn.
guy's gone. This guy takes 2 swings and misses both. This one's gonna go for Irina. Actually, no, that's not true. This one's gonna go for a Doonbee.
Okay.
Down, boy.
So it is a unnatural 20 and a 15. To hit.
20 or a 15? 15 hits.
Okay, so they both hit.
Yeah. My AC is 15.
So the first one is 5 piercing, and I need a con save from you. The second one is
Oh my god, I didn't
8
make my
slashing.
concentration check.
So total 13, and then my con save is 3, as a total of fails 7.
Gotcha.
One. I got hit 4 times.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Read the first one. Failed the second one.
Okay.
So Bane is not up.
These are no longer baned.
Bane. The 2 attacks were just from this one wolf, or is it
Yes,
from
that's correct.
another one?
Which
Those
would
are
have
just from
affected
those 2.
Shatter if they passed it.
It's fine. We'll call it good
Okay.
because we all forgot. So this one missed. This one missed. This one's gonna come up and attack you as well. Both attacks are gonna miss.
Okay.
This one's gonna go after Sten. The first attack might hit. It's a 14.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is going to miss. It's gonna fall flat on its face and fall prone. So we'll just say that's prone. The first attack is going to do 9 piercing.
Okay.
This werewolf can make it to the animated armor. Is gonna try and attack him. 2 attacks. Oh, that one actually will find purchase twice. So the first one, it takes a huge crunching chomp out of the metal arm of this thing and actually manages to pierce through its chainmail. The first one does 10 points of damage, taking a solid chunk out of the armor of its side. And then the second one is going to do, as it slashes at it, seven points of slashing damage. Taking a pretty solid hit out of the armor. The armor seems to be clanking and struggling a bit as it shakes the wolf off of its arm. Are there other wolves? There's this one. So this one will come attack a Doonbee. That's all of the wolves. Neither of those are going to find purchase. That's a 13 for both. So, a Doonbee is backed up against a corner against the tower as these wolves start to bear down on him. Which brings us to a Doonbee.
I will disengage again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Moving through its space is going to be difficult terrain.
Oh, it's not. It doesn't show on my screen that it's there. 1 second, let me refresh. Okay, so you said I was here, and I'm surrounded. Okay, so this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Cool.
And then I'll end my turn here.
Copy that. Which brings us...
Actually, since I'm away from the tower, I can bonus action. So I'll bonus action, cast Healing Word. Stun got hit a lot, so
Yeah.
it's on him. 10 hit points for you, my friend.
You almost tripled my hit points.
Oh my god.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Irina, seeing everyone kind of escape, is going to also disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Assume formation.
And is going to flee down. She is going to provide the help action to you, a Doonbee, to help you whack this wolf right in front of you, which you already have advantage because it's prone. But that will be that turn. The wolves. So this one's going to sidle up on the tiger, and those two are going to make attacks on the tiger.
Are you riding the tiger?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but I should be.
She's the queen of the new world.
That'd be great art.
Oh my god.
One's gonna hit,
Wait.
but the other one's gonna miss. This one's gonna try and attack the animated armor. It's gonna miss. This one can't get to anything. Well, it can get here and attack the tiger's huge now. So we'll attack the tiger. That'll hit.
Well, oh, never mind.
The tiger is so big. It's a scary tiger, to be honest.
It's a scary tiger.
Yeah.
And then this
It's a
one
good half of a tower.
is gonna attack the animated armor as well. Cannot find purchase. The armor is just getting pounced on by wolves, but like most of the wolves scratch against the metal, clamp on, and then their teeth just slide off. There's only the one that managed to find purchase, but this armor is just like literally being swarmed by these things and just trying to bat itself free. That brings us to the tiger. It's going to do the exact same thing it did last round. It's going to take a big chunk out of the top guy if it can. The bite will miss. The slash. Will also miss. It's not used to its large size. And it takes swings, but is in its lumbering form, is falling short of the actual impact.
Swinging above everybody's heads.
Does enlarge give it advantage on its attack?
Yeah, it has advantage on strength check.
Checks, yeah.
Strength checks and strength saving throws.
Yeah.
I guess
So
extra
the one that
D4
sit on him
damage.
really hard?
Yeah, did you? Oh man.
Which brings us to Big Bad Wolf, who's going to take 2 swings at the armor again.
He huffs. He puffs.
One's going to hit. The other one won't. It's going to take a big bite. It latches onto the armor. The armor is starting to look a little decrepit. As another chunk of metal gets torn off by this huge wolf. That brings us to Mim.
None of all of my swords and things are like steel or something, right? They're not.
You
none
have
of them
one
are.
silvered short sword from Death House.
But is a short sword finesse or
Yep,
it is
it is.
finesse? Okay, so I
it's
can.
finesse.
Oh, well then I'm gonna short sword this bitch. I'm gonna go over here and get this guy with advantage and sneak attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's focused on something else, and he's flanked, and you're sneaking.
$26 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
Okay, and for
A 26 misses, actually.
I run away so fast.
Some creatures do have that high AC.
That's true.
96s.
Please just murk this guy. This would be amazing.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
You told me
20,
my
21.
5 damage didn't.
21.
Yeah.
That's good damage though.
Thanks.
All right, you come up and you stick your short sword into the back of this thing's calf and just rake it down, like
Yeah,
flaying
you
the back of its leg open, and it howls in pain before turning, and its searing red eyes lock on and slobber and blood dripping from its mouth.
And I am going to bonus action disengage and fly straight up 30 feet in the air.
You have already used a chunk of your movement, so you can't
Oh,
get another
you're
30.
right. Hold on, where was I? I was here.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. You could
Okay,
fly
then I
10
will-
feet in the air.
Fly 10 feet in the air. How tall is this guy?
He's about 6, 7 feet tall.
Oh, he's totally gonna get me. That's okay.
All right.
I'm 10 feet in the air. Well, it's I'm always hovering, like, so I'm probably like 13 feet in the air.
So, that is Mim's turn, which brings us to Sten.
Okay. When that last wolf bit 2 turns ago, whatever, you said I started feeling something. Has that come to fruition at all?
No.
Okay. Then I will. Can I see? Let's see. Bonus action use Bardic Inspiration. No. Sorry, I should have planned this. I'm scared for myself. So I'm going to enhance ability. No. I'm a 3rd level cure wounds myself. I'm so hurt.
Okay.
Oh wow, way better than the other attack. 4, 12, 14, 18. And then I'm gonna back off, right? It's prone?
It's prone, yes.
Okay. 15, 20.
Okay. Your turn?
Yeah.
All right, which brings us to the armor. It's going to try and take 2 punches over at the wolf to its left.
We can still
Going
take
to
an
miss
opportunity attack,
both.
but- Sorry.
The one on the ground.
Yeah.
It can. It'd be a disadvantage. I'll try it. It's probably gonna miss a 9.
Does miss.
So the animated armor misses, which brings us to Alistar.
Okay. Switching to silver bolts. Going to take a shot at the main guy.
Cool.
Okay, that's a 9. That probably
That will
does
not hit.
Okay. We're gonna try it again with a different dice. 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. I'm gonna use another point of grit. Just knock that out.
See you measuring cap.
That wasn't me.
Oh, you're dark red, I thought. Okay, never mind.
Okay, 12 points of piercing.
All right. As a bolt rains down from above, and now the wolf is paying attention to what's above it. Bolts and a fairy. Which brings
still
us
up.
to... He is still up.
Okay, I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 2 more shots.
All right, fire away.
If you don't kill him right here, I'm gonna riot.
Don't worry, we got Endar.
True. Ender's gonna kick some ass.
Does 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll the other one too, just in case. Okay, and then it's a natural 18 plus 9. So I think both hit. Okay, and then boom. So 11 and 8 piercing. So 19 points of piercing damage.
All right. Got it.
Damn it.
So 2 more bolts rain in, and then now he's starting to bleed. Which brings us to Rictavio, who is going to see his tiger in trouble and fire a bolt at each of these wolves in front of the tiger. I can pick up the dice. Wow. His bolt, shocked at the fact that the tiger is huge, he doesn't quite get a bead on, and he fires one like off into the ground, and then his crossbow jams and he starts cursing. Which brings us to Andar.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm gonna cast Fireball on this point.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone has to make a dex saving throw.
Mim's dexterous. This will be fun.
How wide does it circle? Is it all of them?
It's a 20-foot radius and everyone in it, so it's every wolf plus Mim.
I'm up 13 feet in the air?
Well, you're up 13 feet in the air.
That was what I said I was, because I'm always hovering, so.
It's a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, if she was
This
up
is
10 feet in the
huge.
air, it would have been an 18-foot difference. The hypotenuse, hang on.
14 feet, 13 feet, 14 squared plus 13 squared.
I got your protractor, boys.
169 plus 1.
69 plus 196 is 365.
What is that, like around
that
18
big.
feet? 17?
Square
Almost
root
18
of
feet?
365 is 19.1 feet, so you're still within 20.
Yep. And it will just barely. Well, wait. Let me see. It's from this point. The tiger will be fine, just barely.
The points usually originate. Points originate from
Corner.
like the intersections between like the corners, not the center of
Yeah.
the thing. So it's hard. It's hard to use the measuring tool for it.
It'd literally be that.
You'd have to snap to. You'd have to snap to corner to measure it properly. In the center.
Gotcha. Well, then you don't get the wolf there. Then this wolf is too far. So. Oh no, that's the far corner.
Yeah.
Do you guys have the circle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the circle. It hits pretty much everything. Like everything. Like
Yeah, we'll
like
say it hits
literally
the
top.
tiger too.
Hits the
Alright,
tiger, too.
so how many wolves is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wolves. Well, actually, wait. I think I have to separate wolves. Fuck, I do have to separate wolves. Okay, so
It's all
1, 2,
wolves.
3, 4, 5, 6 of those. Let's do that first.
I almost
and what
give
am I saving
men
again?
Bardic Inspiration.
Dex.
Dex.
But what's the save DC?
16.
Okay, so the blue werewolf here saves. And this one saves. We'll make this one yellow. All the other big wolves fail. And then the small wolves, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one saves. And I'm not even gonna bother with that one because that one's freaking dead for sure. I'm just gonna remove that one from play entirely. So then the armor.
I don't see the armor making that one.
Is gonna fail, and the tiger is also gonna fail. All right,
Did we get a big dude failed? Or save?
you need to make a save. Next save.
It's a 1.
It's a 1. All right, you're gonna use uncanny dodge. Probably, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do it.
Uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge only works on attack rolls. I think you're thinking about evasion, which you get at level 6. Or
Oh, you right. Yeah. So okay, well then this will get interesting. All right, so
Why, what does it only work on?
uncanny dodge only works on attacks. Evasion is the one that's the saves, and you don't get that until a higher level.
But isn't a spell an attack?
No.
But okay.
No,
Same.
not this one.
That's whatever.
What did big dude do?
What's the damage? Because I need to go get her.
Okay, we'll get it in a second.
Okay.
You
okay.
get that, and then because I have to calculate for everyone else. So what's damage?
38.
38. All right. All of the
Or
wolves die.
19 if
Straight up, all of these wolves die.
oh
Regardless of save. And then you said 28.
38 damage, 19 if they saved.
38 damage,
That's
19
pretty-
if they save.
It's a pretty good roll.
Yeah.
I got like 4 6s.
Let's go.
He's dead.
Also, when
Oh shit.
Mim returns, she has to make a concentration check of 19.
Wait, you said you got 38 damage? Oh.
19 if they save, and then 38 for the rest. So the armor explodes in a fiery burst of shrapnel.
God.
God damn.
And it doesn't matter whether she
die.
makes the save because the tiger didn't. And the tiger is going, his face is going to get singed off and it's going to go collapsing to the ground.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
The big one died too, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
But all those guys are still up. Is it the one?
All of the werewolves are still up.
I thought you said,
A lot of
I
HP.
thought you said all of them died, right?
All of the wolves.
The wolves, yeah.
Regular wolves.
Oh, these are not regular wolves.
All right, so there's that, and then Mim fails the save, so she takes 38.
She failed it?
She rolled a 1.
Oh, shit. She's a rogue too, so she has a high dex save.
Mim is down. Mim
Yeah, I thought
gets
you might
blasted
be.
back. So we'll narrate this. You're down. It was 38 damage. So here's what happens. Andar coils his hand. This energy roils around. He lobs this ball the same way he did in the forest, and it goes sailing into this mob of wolves with a fiery explosion. Wolves go flying left and right, and the large wolves bear down as their skin and their fur is singed from their bodies. The big one is completely incinerated and screams and slashes into the air as his entire body is engulfed in flames and collapses. The animated armor bursts forth in shrapnel that flies about at the foot of the tower. The tiger, thank you. The tiger, his entire face is engulfed in flame, and it roars and flails as its fur is singed. And Mim is blasted, her tiny body being flown back from the force as flame completely blows all of her hair back, and you see her limp body ragdoll fly through the air, flying 5-10 feet and crashing down below. Also, that's going to be 1 death save because you were in the air, so you're going to take fall damage upon hitting the ground. So 10
Why?
10 feet of 10 feet in the air is 2d6 of fall damage. That is the potential cost of flying.
What triggers the lightning attack from the tower?
I was about to say that actually.
Okay. Wolfie's
So
dead.
the force of the blast blasts inward on the door. The entire tower once again is engulfed in lightning from the outside. All of these wolves close, with the exception, no, all of the wolves close. What is the total of this? I'm gonna take 19 points
Yeah,
of
we got
lightning damage.
Who takes 19 points of lightning damage?
All of the wolves, all of the big wolves. These 3 are super bloodied. and all of them are blasted back from the tower. But oh, there's one wolf left. It dies in the singed bolt up here. I didn't see it was still up there. The tower beneath you, Alistar and Rictavio,
Shit.
you start to feel as the stone starts to give way beneath you, and Rictavio turns to you and says, "We need to leave now," and goes bolting and is gonna dive for the hole in the floor. That is Andar's turn. The 3 werewolves that are super bloody follow him and are going to just straight up sprint away from the tower. The 2 that are not wounded, or that are, well, they're wounded but are not nearly as bad, are going to see the turn of events, see their leader fallen, and also run. This one gonna pick itself up from the mud. Use half its movement. Seeing everyone fleeing, seeing the flaming thing, and is also going to flee. And we'll say they dash, and they're gonna make it out. Adumbi, you're gonna get an attack of opportunity at advantage on the one that stood up and ran.
Sure. Well, I don't know how successful that one will be. Let's go for it anyway. Let's see. Doesn't. Oh wait, that's an advantage. 18 hit.
An 18 will hit, yes.
That is. Oh. 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. All right. You give it a good whack. It seems to take no notice or effect, and it sprints off.
I'll take it.
Real quick, we're going to deal with the tower collapsing. So, Alistar and Rictavio,
Yeah.
you guys are up on top of this tower.
How tall is this tower?
80 feet.
But you're
Okay.
60 feet in the air.
And the elevator is only arcane in the sense that the golems raise and lower this via ropes, correct?
Correct.
Cool. I'm jumping all of the way down and grabbing the rope to guide my fall.
All right. They are chains, so it's a little less easy to slide down than rope. But
I'm hoping that just knocks away some of the damage I'm about to take from dropping 4 stories.
roll me an acrobatics check at disadvantage
Okay.
because
Okay.
it's chain and because you're trying to slow your fall, but you're still trying to fall quickly.
Cool. Full 10.
Right. So let's see. What am I looking
I have a question. Do they go before or after me?
for?
Because I do have a vantage point inside I could help with. If I
So-
go before them.
Technically, they both go after you. So if you wanted to do something, now's your chance.
Okay, I would. This is 35 feet. I would Cure Wounds Mim, and then I have 60 feet into the center of the tower for a Feather Fall reaction.
Okay.
Would that work in the tower, though?
It's broken. I would give it a shot.
So
Cool.
I will
'cause that's
say-
it. Sure.
the lightning effect lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
So
Is
if
the
you were to
light-
try and get through, you would be running through lightning.
No, Featherfall is a 60-foot distance.
I see what you're saying. So,
And so I would try and get them like right before they hit the ground.
gotcha.
Fall.
Is that
God, it's literally the Amazing Spider-Man thing.
is that possible?
It's possible to try. You can only hit one target with Featherfall, though, right?
No, you can
Nope.
6 or some shit like that.
I think it's
So first level.
Up to 5 falling creatures. All right.
Yeah. So I'll do the cure wounds first, because I imagine that has no implication of what happens in the tower. Right?
Are either of those a cantrip?
They're both spells.
Yeah, but Featherfall's a reaction.
Fair.
You just can't cast 2 spells in the level spells in the same turn.
Yeah. So you get 10 points back, man.
So reaction is fine. So Mim is healed,
Healed. Be healed.
and we are going to see how this goes. So Alistar dives the chain. What was your acrobatics? Was a 10?
It was a 10.
So with a 10, you manage to grab the chain at first,
Nice.
but as you're sliding down, the pain of the actual riveted chain, you're anticipating what feels like rope. You're trying to fall quickly. You grab too hard, and it actually tears some skin off your hands, and you go tumbling head over heels down the tower from the 3rd floor down.
Shit. Okay.
Rictavio is going to try to jump through the hole from the 4th floor and try and clear to the scaffolding. Which he is going to go crashing into the scaffolding, which is going to give way and go tilting off the side of the tower. And he is going to go tumbling with it.
Can't help that.
Alistar, you're going to fall what's essentially 40 feet.
Less bad than I thought.
Which is 4d6. Sten,
Yeah.
roll me. We're gonna let luck decide whether the anti-magic field is already collapsed or not as the tower's beginning to collapse. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a DC 17. You're gonna roll and then add your spellcasting modifier.
Just gotta roll a 10. Here we go. You have ruined my day today. You have ruined my day today.
Clarifying question. If you cast a spell with magic properties and the results of that spell do not damage things inside the magical ward, then wouldn't the effects of the fireball not hit it because it was used by a magical cast?
This is super valid.
However,
But then the wolves would still be.
the bodies would have hit it.
Yeah.
Because if we're saying Mim got blasted back, then we have to say the enemies also got blasted
The
back.
animated armor is right in front of it.
Shrapnel. Yeah.
So we'll say that the shrapnel of the animated armor activated it. Plus, it would be really hard to undo considering we've cleared most of the board of enemies from between your fireball and the lightning.
Okay.
Lightning.
I was talking more about the force that it caused to collapse the tower.
Well, so the tower,
He
the
wasn't
tower
there for
isn't
this
from the
conversation.
fireball. The tower, as written, if the trap is triggered 3 times, the lightning trap,
Gotcha.
the tower collapses from the basically the aging nature of the tower and the force implied from the lightning.
Doctor Who. I was like,
It's
where's
an
the other
old
one?
tower.
That's incredible.
So you
Yeah,
triggered
Adam
once,
was
Doctor Who
apparently-
triggered once, and then now
I
the
apparently just really wanted this tower to go down. I didn't even know it.
Well, also, like, funny enough, you were the only one not there to know that this would happen.
Hilarious.
which is good because had I
We're not supposed to know in character. Yeah.
So
Luck is not on our side. I rolled a 4 for a total of 11.
All right, it's fine. I might be able to survive this.
you take, what did I say, 40? A 40, 10?
D10, D6.
Oh, D6,
40,
sorry.
10, D6?
46, D6, D6, D6.
Yeah, you watch yourself,
I was
man.
thinking, I was thinking per 10 feet, and it got crossed in my head.
Cap is trying to kill Alistar. You heard it here, folks.
It's fine. I kill everything else.
You heard it here first, folks.
What if I roll this one?
Revenge.
Also, Rictavio.
Screw that guy.
Screw that man.
His stew sucked.
Almost like he wasn't prepared for dinner.
It's weird because I invited him to dinner.
Yes, but how do you know he got your invitation before he left?
I trust Danica.
I
We
don't.
were right next to each other.
She's Strahd.
Damn,
Jesus
that's strong.
So Rictavio comes tumbling down and lands as the scaffolding comes and collapses around him, and then on top of him, which is going to deal another.
Rictavio's fucking unconscious.
Okay.
He might just be dead.
Rictavio, this whole thing collapses on top of him. Some of the wood hits him in the back as he is collapsed on the ground. He does appear to still be moving. Alistar, how much damage did you take?
Oh, I roll?
Oh, I'll roll for you.
Okay.
Give him one.
Give him ones. Dope him.
11 points of fall damage.
Oh,
Wow.
that's not bad at all. I'll fucking take
Where
You got
is-
a 1, 2, 3, and a 5.
Let's go! I took
One,
more from a
two,
wolf
one,
than
two,
you
three,
did from
four.
falling in a crumbling tower.
Well, I'm still in the crumbling tower.
You're fine. You can just explode, right?
Yeah.
Is the
But
time
you're going to
that
fall
everyone's hit?
prone,
Oh shit.
and the tower is going to come crashing down around you.
Sick.
We're going to do it in portions.
Okay. I don't know. This is your ruling on this, but if Alistar feels like taking the mask off would destroy some of the tower as it comes down to lessen that damage, he'd do it.
I'll describe to you what you see, and you tell me what your character would do.
Cool.
So you go flipping head over heels, right?
Mm-hmm.
You slam into the concrete floor below you, surrounded by these 4 large clay golems, and the wind is knocked forth from your lungs as your vision is hazy and clear, and you see the ceiling of the building collapse inward and boulders begin to fall down. The top level is collapsing. We're doing 1 floor at a time. You're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as the top floor comes careening down and the 3rd floor begins to collapse. As stone and bricks and wood and mortar come raining down upon you.
Okay, I am going to yell help in Celestial, throw off the mask, and just put an X with my arms as it all starts to come down.
All right. You're not gonna move?
I mean, I'm gonna stand up and get as far as I can go.
All right. So you scream help in Celestial, which Sten, you hear from the inside. A phrase never before uttered by Alistar in Common or Celestial.
I also can't get out because the lightning.
So, you tear your mask, which crumbles underneath your hand. As you go to remove it, your fingers grip it, and it just, like, flakes into pieces below your hand, and light begins to emanate from the tower in all directions. You guys all see this beam of light shine through the front door of the tower as the lightning is cascading down. Use half your movement to stand, which gets you 5, 10, 15, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are we still in initiative order?
So at this point, yeah. So we'll Mim, you're just waking up. Sten, you tried your feather fall. So now, Sten, we'll give you another thing, and then we'll give everybody one opportunity to try and help.
Okay, well, I can't really get in there, but I'll yell back to Andar. Alistar's yelling for help. Can you... That teleporting thing, now! And I will... Can I see Alistar?
You can see a giant glowing ball of energy just inside the door.
I'm very visible.
Well, it just has to be a creature. I can identify that much. I will give you Bardic Inspiration, Alistar.
Thank you.
I don't know that there's anything else I can do.
Which-
Is the tiger savable?
Could be. It went unconscious, but it's not necessarily straight dead.
First level cure wounds.
Wasn't that a pickle?
I would very much like for the tiger to not be dead.
I want something to hang over Rictavio's head.
It's gonna be your dead friend.
Well, I pretty much went, hey, come on, you can do this. So it's gotta work, right?
Okay, so then after Sten in an order would be Andar.
I'll try to vortex wrap Alistar out of there.
I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna try and for a DC 17. Roll plus your spellcasting modifier.
So you want me to roll a d20 plus spell casting?
Shit.
22.
Okay.
Nice. It only took 6 seconds. That's fine.
Andar begins casting, coils his hands, flings out energy, which coils through the lightning, wrapping around the glowing light, and poof, the light vanishes. Where do you want him?
I'll stick him for here, because last time he was glowy, it hurt a bunch of things.
Just like that. Oof. The blinding light completely shifts into the field nearby, and all of a sudden it's almost like a small sunburst over in the field.
I forgot I could do that.
So, you guys watch as the tower itself begins to crumble from the inside. And you hear the crashing of stone and rocks tumbling towards the center. Why can't I get... Do I have a sound for that? Tell me I have a sound for that. Oh, here, we have this. As the scaffolding crashes down and the building comes tearing itself down. And the field falls quiet. As you all look around to this giant cloud of dust that is rising from what remains of the tower. Rictavio is scrambling out from underneath the scaffolding. Mim is catching her breath at the base of the wagon, which is torn in shatters, and wood is splintered everywhere. Alistar is glowing off in the field, stopping his run as he realizes his surroundings. And you turn and you see his face is so bright that you can't physically see facial features. You just see the shape of a face with glowing pupilless eyes shooting beams of light, and a mouth that seems to be almost shooting spotlights of pure radiant energy, and his hair seems to be like roiling around his head in this energetic swirl of light that just seems to be cascading from every part of his exposed skin.
Jeez.
Is
Well, that went better than I expected.
there any part of this mask left? No.
You pulled it in your moment of panic, and it, in all the cracks that had formed, as you pulled, it just splintered to pieces beneath your hands as you pulled, and all of the pieces went scattering as the energy of your face essentially, and the pull of your hand basically forced its way off of your face and then burst it forward into like almost a shrapnel burst of just collapsing from the pressure.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna use performance of creation to make a mask that looked like his,
Oh,
and I'll just walk towards and give it to him. I'll take the damage.
You take 3
5?
radiant
3?
damage.
Okay.
Yep.
And I'll help him put him on his face to the best of my ability. I don't know if his mask was special or not.
I'm going to, as we're doing that, I'm going to try and turn off radiant consumption. I
Alright.
guess you tell me if that works.
It does. Basically, you have some trouble. It falters a bit when you're trying to contain it. It seems to be almost like the energy almost seems to be pressing forth from you. And you really have to fight to suppress it. And so you guys kind of watch as the light seems to almost falter and almost pulse as he seems to kind of suck the energy back into himself. Are you dropping it before the mask goes on or as the mask goes on?
If the mask helps me to take it down, I think I just try in general myself to take it down.
You'd be able to. It's a bit of a struggle.
Okay.
But you're able to get it as Sten's kind of coming for you, proffering this thing. And so Sten, you come forth proffering it. He manages to contain the energy, and the glow fades from his features, and he looks up, and you see Alistar's face for the first time ever.
And I will send the token.
Pretty boy.
Yay!
Pretty boy Alistar.
So you speak Celestial.
I hope he's a lizard person.
No, he's hot.
You see before you a probably way younger kid than you thought.
That's weird now.
Well, he's like newly adult, definitely like in like 23, 22. And he says to Sen, I guess so. I was able to understand you.
Well, you've got 3 hours to figure out your glowing thing before that disappears.
Yeah, well, it's gone great so far.
Yeah, and Celestial, I'll say good luck.
Thanks.
Which probably
In
sounds a lot
common.
like
That sounds oddly similar to down.
You're learning, yes. It is all from an interview with the guy from
Oh, he's so
Rick and
big.
Morty. He just made phone calls and went Ricky Tiki Tao, Ricky Tiki Tiki Pow, and the lady got so mad. Oh my god.
You guys can't hear me chewing these chips, right?
No, you're good.
That's all I can hear.
I've actually
We got
turned you
one
up.
crunch there.
Yeah.
It's really good. He's like, that's all I can hear. And we just heard. That was it. So, do you take the mask and put it back on, Alistair, or do you?
I would try and slide it off. I'm getting in a precarious spot with my hit points. As I go to take it off, does it feel like it hurts?
Well, so you put it on. You said, yeah.
Right.
Okay. So you take it off and you are able to remove it freely. This one doesn't seem to conform to your face quite the same way as the old one did. But you also know from your experience with Sten that this mask won't last forever, and you almost have this sense internally of you're never gonna have a mask that will do the exact same thing your old one did. You're exposed now, and also there's an element of your control that has been lost here.
But the question is, does he get a little bit of his soul back?
Who knows?
Maybe 6 to 9%, maybe.
Maybe 99%. Huh?
That's not all of it. You
How
can still
about-
keep some.
Whole soul. No, the whole thing back.
I haven't even seen myself, so I don't know what I look like. So I think I would attach the mask to my belt if I don't need it, just so I guess people are aware of who I am, because I'm even unaware of that currently.
Do you say that out loud?
I'd probably say it to you. You're standing right next to me.
Do you want to know what you look like?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because we're pretty similar height, so I will disguise self to look just like him.
Oh,
yeah.
whoa.
That's thank you.
You're way younger than I thought you were.
It has Sten's voice in your body.
I guess I don't know how old I am.
Much too young to have the things that have happened to you happen.
For party edification, he's what, 19? 20?
Hold up.
24?
I wrote it down. I wrote it down because I knew this would be weird.
You said 23.
Yeah, that was without looking at it. Let's see. Description. He is 19.
It is.
Oh.
He's like super young.
This explains a lot.
That's what I said when he told me. I was like, oh, well, that tracks.
Oh god.
I take back what I said.
I'll drop this guy's self.
All right.
Should we join the others?
Yes.
Did Rictavio, when the tower collapsed, grab his chest?
Now that I saw, the whole thing came down rather quickly.
Where is Rictavio anyway?
Rictavio is off to the left-hand side of the remnants of the tower, pulling himself out of what is the remnants of the scaffolding.
I'll probably go over, try to help him out, bring him over here.
He'll let you help him out, and then once he's out, he's gonna brush himself off. When you head back over there, he's gonna head into the rubble and start like removing rubble, trying to get back in.
Oh, what are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to recover my belongings. That's what I'm trying to do.
Don't think it is like the tower like completely collapsed, right? Like it's like a mess, right?
Yeah, it's like a mess.
I don't think you're going to recover much from inside there.
I don't need to recover much. I just need to recover a few things. And
Did he just walk through the lightning?
well, so as the tower collapsed, basically as the floors cave in, the lightning followed the walls in until it just like kind of dissipated over the rubble.
Okay.
Is this like because I don't really necessarily know exactly what it looks like inside. I was imagining like it literally collapsed in on itself to where it's like all this one big pile and mound in the middle.
It's a big pile of
inside.
rubble. That's absolutely accurate.
I'm just gonna tell him like, I don't know, whatever you're doing looks completely futile. I don't think it's what's inside there could be worth so much that you couldn't just get somewhere else.
He looks at the pile. He goes, I imagine that it probably looks futile, and I imagine it would take a deal of time, but there's at least 1 or 2 items in this pile that I'll need to recover before I move on. And so whatever time it takes is whatever time it takes. Maybe
How late is it right now? Is it like getting close to nightfall? Or
yeah, at
it's
this
in the
point,
morning.
like the sun is set. It's starting to be early night.
That
Again?
was a whole day of a fight.
Oh,
No,
'cause
it
you
was
woke up in the
early.
morning.
It was early. Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
It's like
You guys woke
breakfast
up.
time.
So at this point, it's like 9 a.m.
Okay. Okay. And Demir just walked back to everybody. He's trying to recover some belongings that he lost. Said that he'll be a long time.
He's gonna whistle, and the tiger's going to come over,
Gonna pay the tiger.
and kind of helps paw through the
Oh,
rubble.
Tiger didn't die?
Sten
keep
recovered.
Tiger.
Oh, wow.
I don't let people die.
Okay.
Not on my bard watch.
Not on your your botch? I don't
Botch? Botched it.
Ward?
Pretty bummed she missed like the end of the fight.
How
Just
many?
gonna-
What's your max hit points?
Me?
Yeah.
36.
Shoot. I was going to give you Bardic Inspiration, and you would have gotten temp hit points
Oh man.
on a save, which would have let
Yeah.
you be up. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, it's okay. It worked out. It went really well.
You got
Yeah,
your.
it
You
You're
got your save.
apologizing.
Honestly-
I was the
Like, with how everything turned out, it was a pretty epic moment to have literally almost everything die, but also have a player character literally just like ragdoll out of the blast. That was a
Yeah.
cool moment.
I
so-
said I missed it. I don't like delivery drivers that don't read instructions.
Whoa, what?
She had to step away while we were
I
describing her
said-
dying.
Every time I
Oh.
order stuff, I have to like, they don't know how to park their car, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Like, that was like very random for me.
Yeah.
I thought that was like a reference to like a show or something. I was like, wait, what?
Also, this is a splintered mess out the back.
Wow, beautiful art. Much wow.
I'm gonna take a look around and make sure that nothing, like there are no more wolves or anything in the immediate area, and then sit down and cast Find Familiar,
All right.
I'll also go inside the tower.
Yeah,
which
Mim,
takes an hour.
Mim's gonna peek around and start helping Rictavio.
All right.
I'm going to cast message. Does it work?
It does.
To Rictavio.
Okay.
Are we looking for a head?
He kind of stops for a second and kind of like looks at you, and then you hear back in your head, "That's one of the things I'm looking for." Yes. He continues to dig. So how
Can I
long
use
are you
second
guys
wind?
going to stick with him digging?
Do we still have horses?
You do still have horses. They
They were like,
avoided your horses.
They're farther away from the tower, from what I remember. But
yeah, like down the path or something. I don't remember exactly.
yeah.
I just stay until the group seems like they're ready to go. And I feel bad because I'm assuming the head is important to Rictavio.
So how long are you guys sticking with him digging? It sounds like Andar spending an hour to cast Find Familiar. Irena's gonna come up and seeing everybody try and help as well.
Yeah, I'm all right for at least an hour.
Yeah.
Does that qualify as a short rest? Because, like, technically I should kind of be dead.
If you're not helping, for at least half an hour, then yes, it's a short rest. If you're digging through rubble, that is very active and not resting.
Cool. I'm gonna take a short rest and then go help.
Cool. So
Then-
how many of there are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll count the tigers. 2, 6, 7. And then Adunbi, are you helping or watching? Oh, he's in the bathroom.
After about half an hour, I'm out of breath and I need to sit for half an hour and just take a break.
Yep.
But I'll search for half an hour.
So you take a short rest as well after half an hour. So it takes you the first hour and you get a decent ways into the rubble, but still haven't found what you're looking for. How many of you are going to continue past that first hour?
I mean, I'll keep going.
So
Right?
10?
Like, I want to help Rictavio.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so Andar, you get Doctor Who back after an hour.
Hooray!
And then what are you doing?
I'm just hanging out with him.
I'll be chilling with Endo.
Okay. That answers that. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So a decent chunk into the second hour, you guys manage to unearth the chest, which is seemingly like fairly untouched for what it went through, embedded into the chest of one of the golems that is pinned in the rocks. And Rictavio manages to pull it out, and kind of takes it and says, "All right, well, this has been quite the dinner, it would appear."
I think we're ready for our dessert.
And
Sorry about your gross house.
Yes, and
It
what
was-
exactly
it was
might
pretty gross,
dessert
wasn't
be?
it?
A little show and tell.
All right. What did you have in mind?
What have we just been looking for?
Well, you can ask your rogue that much.
Yeah.
And last I checked, I believe that it looked like she made you aware as well. Perhaps the druid, not quite sure.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, don't play coy. You opened the chest last night and you've already destroyed the back of my wagon.
Yeah, but I did it to save your tiger and save all of us, so you should thank me, you know. And yes, anyway, everybody, he has a scary head that smells like lavender in his trunk. I'm assuming it's someone very important.
Well, I'll just say it. Rictavio, whose head do you have?
He opens it up, pulls out this head. You tell me, does it matter to you? Look familiar? He gestures it about. It's fairly grotesque, hanging from his hand.
Does that fit the description of the Baron?
It doesn't.
Okay.
Everybody roll me a history check. Except for Mim, who already... Well, actually, no, Mim can redo it.
Oh, natural 20. Where was
Natural
that?
20,
hours ago.
22.
I got a 10 again.
7. Not the Baron we know, the Baron from the
21.
story.
Oh, also not.
Okay.
But thank you for the clarification, because I did think
Sure.
the lack of edge.
Yeah.
Andar, what did you get?
21.
All right, so Andar, Alistar, Adunbi, and Irina. None of you recognize the head, but Alistar, Andar, Adunbi, and Irina. All the A's in the I.
Should've had a
Recognize
vowel
that
name.
the facial features and kind of the like the structure of the bone structure is very reminiscent of those of Vistani descent.
Rictavio, it doesn't matter to me whose head it is, but clearly it does matter to you. I was just asking out of curiosity, in all honesty.
Well, your curiosity is answered then, and he puts it back in the chest and locks it back up.
Excuse me, can you stop wasting our time? Hey, we've spent what, over 24 hours with you. You asked us to come see you. We helped save your tower from whatever forces attacked you.
Pardon
just be
you. I
straightforward.
said, come find me if you needed help. You came forth with a bunch of questions that I was not prepared for, pretending that I was. You came into my home, which is now destroyed. You brought a pack of werewolves with you, and you destroyed the back of my wagon.
We asked you for help. You did not give it to us. Then we helped you away from the situation that we didn't bring upon you. How do you know that the wolves did not come to your tower without our lead?
You're the ones who set off the trap that let half of the valley know we were here.
Everyone knows there's a tower here.
Yes, an old, decrepit, abandoned tower that had no activity until a giant lightning storm burst forth from it.
I'm done here. If you actually need help to defeat one of our greatest foes, then you will actually come with us. If not, then stop wasting our time, and Doobie will start walking away to the next destination.
He turns to the rest of you. Quite a charming group you have here, it appears.
It was a charming tower.
It was.
Well,
Well, glad you found your head. Can Min pet the tiger on her way out of the door?
There is no door, but yes, you can
Well,
pet your
yeah,
tiger
no,
on your way.
Anyway,
out of the pile of rubble.
I revived your tiger.
Yes,
I
for
doubt
that
you
I'm
could have done
thankful.
yourself.
Well, as a
It's what
bard,
allies do. And I will also walk out.
which leaves Alistar and Andar.
Oh, I'm still sitting pretty far away from that thing.
Mhm.
Right, so you're not
Just
there.
kinda
So just
watching.
Alistar.
Rictavio, for what it's worth, I think I'm sorry for what happened here today.
I appreciate that,
and-
Alistar.
And hope that maybe our paths meet again, maybe with better situations. And I will walk away, but away from the group with the mask in hand.
As you start to walk away, he's going to say, Alistar, I imagine our paths likely will cross again, hopefully under more opportune circumstances, but as tempestuous as your group seems to be, I warn you about the book that you carry. For as I said, the minute that Strahd realizes you have it, a target will be painted on your back. Whether he knows yet or not, I cannot say. But tread lightly.
Thank you. If we were to need to reach you again, best way?
He kind of takes a deep breath, and he reaches into a bag on his hip, and he pulls out the journal that he had upstairs, and he rips out a couple pages, and he hands this to you, and he says, if you write on this parchment, the message will reach me. Each page only is you're only capable of sending one message a page, so use them wisely. And should it prove necessary, I should find ways to get contact back to you with information as necessary. But try not to tie me into any troubles you come along your way, and whatever you choose to contact me with, just make sure that you're careful and that it's worth it, please.
I promise.
Thank you. He hands you the pages. He kind of turns to Irina, He was the only one still kind of observing. And he says, I'm aware of the troubles that you've been through, child, and I recognize that at times your situation may seem oppressive. He kind of like looks over the rest of the group, which the rest of you are no longer paying attention, but Alistar, you're still there, and Irina's still there. And he kind of eyes over the top of everyone. He says, although your troop, as it were, seems to be more than a little misguided, they are capable in their own strange way, if not reckless and perhaps mismanaged. He kind of pauses, but he walks over and he kind of puts a hand on her shoulder and he says, whatever you do, be careful, for these ones are capable of protecting you from what's following you. But the more attention they gather, the more dangerous the situation that you're in. And I think that you've concluded already that there's not a lot of safe places for you to be, that he won't be able to find you. So whatever your decision may be is your own. I suggest you weigh your options carefully. And whatever you do, try to be more subtle. He kind of taps her on the shoulder. And then he climbs onto the back of his tiger. Kind of like holstering the chest with him. And they kind of clamber off. And he kind of turns back to you, Alistar. I'm going to need to find a new place to lay low for a bit. As I said, you know how to reach me if you need it. And he saunters off. Irina kind of turns to you, looks at the group, takes a deep breath. Is this how it's always going to be?
I sure hope not. I am not right of mind these days, but I'm right enough to know that this didn't go well.
Well, here's the second chances. And she kind of walks off towards the group. And that's where we'll end today.
Jesus.
Nice.
Rictavio is annoying. I don't like
God.
him anymore.
He is annoying.
I mean, we blew up his house.
Yeah, but we
his
tried
house.
to be. We tried.
He was
to,
he was annoying before we blew up his house.
Yeah.
After we broke in.
There is a
You
lot.
couldn't exactly knock on his house.
Yeah, exactly. There was
or
a lot
after we
with
rifled
him.
through his shit.
He literally asked us like multiple times, "Hey, do you guys want to like talk, have dinner, or whatever? If you guys
Actually,
leave, come to our house." And then
that's not true. At no point did he offer dinner. You guys kept saying that you wanted to have dinner with him. The only conversation prior to this that you've actually physically had with him was Sten helped him tell a fishing story, and then you guys kind of
Yeah, but
asked him about some of the
we wanted
local
to set
stuff
up
and
a
the
meet-
wine.
But Sten set up a dinner meeting.
Well,
for
tried to
us.
set up a meeting with him, but you guys never encountered him, and you tried to send a message through Danica, which you sent. You
was the
asked her
second
to
instance?
tell. You asked her to the first time she like was busy and was like, all right, I need to do that. The second time you asked her was the night that you had dinner at the Wachter house, and then the following morning was the uprising. And so,
Well, when we got arrested, or a couple of us got arrested,
yes,
Yeah.
I was in the tavern. He was there. I did the same thing with the fishing story, and then I went over to Danica and asked her to set up a dinner.
Correct.
Yeah.
Which she said she would do, but then when you saw her again, you asked if she had told him, and she was like, "Oh, I forgot. I'll tell him," which was the night of the dinner.
Yeah,
And
we went to the
then-
Walker House instead. Yeah.
And then you guys went to Wachter House instead, and then the uprising was in the morning. So both above and below both above and on table, you guys don't know if Danica ever relayed that information or not, because the only opportunity she would have had was that night, because she had already prefaced as of that evening that she hadn't told him. And
Also, though, he was a dick. We can't deny
Yeah,
that, because
he's
even if we
still-
got into
he's
his
still a
house,
dick.
he was a dick because he said, if you need me, I'll be there. We came to him.
yes.
And he was rude from the beginning.
Well,
Yeah.
And no, I'm not done.
okay.
Okay? We proved that we were, like, not gonna attack him. We literally fell asleep. Yes, I was curious, but, like, I'm a little fairy person. Of course I'm gonna be freaking curious.
Mhm,
He didn't have to
mhm.
aim a crossbow at me. And I said, like, sorry, whoa, I'm not threatening. I'm just curious.
And he didn't attack you.
Exactly. But I'm just saying, he should know that, like what's the harm of helping us, or, like, being part of our party, or opening up to
At
us.
least talking to. At least talking.
Just talking to
Well,
us and being honest.
I riled them up on purpose.
Two
Ah!
things.
He makes me so
Two
mad.
things. One, he did say, if you need my help, come to me. But then when you guys came, you guys basically came and didn't ask for help. You interrogated him on a bunch of personal information, which put him
I
on
said we
defensive.
needed help.
And two, for obvious reasons, I can't explain.
I know.
Like, there's a particular reason he is so defensive. And
Well,
it's hard
yeah.
to dance around a character who's trying to
Yeah.
hide. We essentially know this, who they are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
But I think our party feels betrayed by Vasily, because we all kind of trusted him at first, and then he wasn't. really
Barovia
that
in
great.
general, not just
Like, everybody.
Vasily.
So,
Barovia is a
immediately-
dark, scary place filled with dark, scary people who have varying motivations and pasts, but all of which are trying to cover their own asses.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
but-
I tried to
we
make
could
him
have
mad.
played. We could
tried
have
to
played
make him-
Strixhaven.
I agree. I
No,
agree
love
with you.
this.
I agree with you, Sasha.
Yeah.
He's a dick from the
He's a dick.
beginning.
It
He's
makes sense. I said if he is who we probably all think he is, it makes a lot of sense. But that doesn't mean he has to be a dick.
Yeah.
Just saying. He's annoying. Yeah, I pissed him off. And I feel a little bad about it, but he's still annoying.
He's still annoying, and he still did waste our time.
He did. It was a huge waste of time.
Did he
We got
though? Because he
nothing
gave you
out
some
of
key
it.
information.
No, he did
He
not.
did.
What information?
You did not know that the journal would have gotten you hunted if Strahd finds out.
Okay,
You
but-
we
did.
did.
Strahd is already after us. He's already.
We had that whole entire discussion at the Lady Walkthrough's house about, like, we take whatever this thing is, and Strahd finds out, we're probably gonna be fucked. So
You
I don't
knew that
disagree that-
Fiona might be mad. You didn't know necessarily until you found the book what it even was, and then at that point, you had no reason to believe that Strahd would know you
Yeah.
have it.
Yeah.
How would he know what it was by the cover
Yeah.
if it's just like ornate?
He must have seen it before,
Yeah.
I guess.
Classic
Yeah.
bard behavior.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. Oh, like to
He
to
took
us,
a
like
level in Bard, okay?
Yeah, took a level. You know, I'm just one of the only bards in Barovia. I've been along for a long time.
Look, man, I'm just one of the guys.
I'm just one of the
okay?
guys, dude. And we're all like, uh-huh. And he's like, trust me.
He's a storyteller. He's heard of famous books.
Yeah, totally. We all believe him.
Also,
With that stat block, whatever he was rolling, no way.
Oh my
To
god.
be fair, he missed like half his attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, some hunter he
Really,
is.
he really helped us out there.
Yeah, you know, bards can't shoot well.
Yeah. No, he did give Alistar.
that's
silver
true. I
bolts,
have
you know.
some silver bolts.
Yeah, at this
Yeah.
point you have like 3 left, but
That was the most helpful thing that he's done for us.
That stew sucked.
Honestly, he was pretty okay with me, which is so funny because I'm the soulless one of
That's
the
okay.
I was just hoping he could help us with your soul,
Yeah.
but no.
The only person that needs to help Alistar with the soul is Alistar.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get there eventually.
Although, hey guys, welcome to my trauma-riddled young adult.
Yeah, you're a pretty boy
You
now.
see his face now.
I just now imagine he's.
Hold
always
on,
gonna-
wait. This is a moment.
What?
We have to go to
What?
this screen, and I have to change
What screen?
something.
Oh, yeah, you have to change the thing.
Oh, unknown fighter. Oh, that's
Unknown
funny. Yeah.
anymore.
There it is.
Please write fighter.
Fighter. Fighter race.
Hey, let's go.
I just saw a fighter.
A fighter.
A fighter.
A fighter.
Less unknown, but he's there.
No.
Mechanically, do you want me to update to the new race?
No,
that they
not
just
yet.
Released? Okay.
This will be a transition.
Are you this way? Wow.
No.
Can't ASMRs fly? Or is it just the one I chose that
Some
one time?
can.
Mm,
Some can.
Okay.
Currently,
Some
I don't
can.
believe I can.
I was an ASMR bard the other campaign we played, and it was really fun.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
That was cool.
Davina, yeah, she's the best.
And Andar fucked shit up today, and he's like, boom.
Dude,
Nope.
and I was
Andar's-
just like, I see your fight, fuck your fight.
Andar's getting scary. Andar's
Yeah,
getting.
I told Andar he could do it.
Andar's getting to the point that I build encounters, and I'm like, and then Andar nukes it.
Well,
Yep.
don't worry, because I cast the same level spell and I did 5 damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, Andar, and I have a bad track record of being right, but now I'm gonna build up my track record, positively. So this is
This is positive.
yeah, we killed them all with your
I
fireball.
fireballed Mim and collapsed a tower.
Oh my god, but we won the
But it
fight!
was awesome.
We won it very pretty cleanly, I would say. Compared to our previous fights. Remember all the fights that we've had before where we barely live?
Your
Mim was
catchphrase of
this is
sorry
pretty-
ma'am was pretty cool.
This is pretty tame comparatively.
Okay, Mim walks down to you right now before we completely end this and then tries to high five you and says, "That was awesome." Okay.
You didn't shoot an old man.
Yeah.
Who are writing our books.
Look on the bright side. You didn't
He's
shoot no-
19.
You didn't kill a priest.
You didn't kill a priest. At least you didn't
Which, by
kill
the
a
way,
priest.
2 members of the party have almost done.
Who was the second one that almost killed a priest?
Mim,
Mim
Mim
accidentally,
unintentionally stabbed a priest.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
I'll be
My pocket
there.
first level cure wounds.
You can't trust a single priest in Barovia. Let's be real.
It's true.
Oh
You
my
can't trust
goodness.
anybody. How do we know we can even trust each other?
We try to trust people.
So you said
And
the
then
werewolves.
they're all
do-
like, we can't trust you, and we're like, okay,
Yeah.
well, nice talking to you.
Which
Do,
begs the
uh,
question, why do we keep trying?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm from a friendly place, man. I'm gonna keep trying.
I mean,
We're on our own
also
from this
to
point
be completely frank, how often are you guys hey, trust us with important information that could be vital to your safety as an NPC, but what do you have to offer? I don't know, maybe some money, I guess, shrug? Like, you guys are always
mean,
like,
what else-
here,
what
let
else
us
are
ask
you-
these huge, hard-hitting questions. We don't know you at all, and we're complete strangers who have come into the picture maybe once or twice before, but please, answer us these existential questions about the land that you live in
see,
that could
This is
potentially
high
threaten your life.
fantasy. That just
That's why
declares
I
our
tried,
importance.
That's why I tried the Heroes of Prophecy thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
which
Yeah,
which
we
helped
did the-
slightly.
Yeah.
Could this have
Unfortunately,
gone a different way?
the Heroes of Prophecy angle came from a Vistani, which Rictavio is not particularly a fan of, as evidenced by the head in his trunk.
Yeah.
So he really hates Vistani. And then what was the part of the story with the Vistani?
The Van Richten
They
story.
killed his
Yeah.
his
They
son,
stole his son,
Stole his-
sold him into servitude,
Yeah.
and then a vampire bought him, turned him into a vampire, and he had to kill his son.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think he
Or so they
He's-
say.
so they
Or so they say.
Sounds like a really good reason to hate Vistani and have a random head in your trunk to saying.
I just love the fact that Nick, the message that you sent.
Yeah, because I was like, hey, I should probably I'm a little suspicious. Let me reread this. For like the first line, I was like, oh my god, he's from where?
You just see, that's the funny thing is like you asked what region was he from, and I'm like gambling in my head. I'm thinking, how would Rictavio answer this? And I was like, he's gonna bet on the fact that none of them know where that is. And so he says it, and then you sent me that message, and I was like, that's hilarious. Like,
It was so good. Den, you did a great job there.
Yeah, that was a really good. The book scene was also really good.
It was fun. Yeah.
yeah, reading the excerpt was a move. That was a power play.
Yeah.
That was really good.
It was very good.
Anyway,
guys.
that was a very fun game. Thank you
I gotta
guys,
dip out.
and thank you for DMing as always, Ryan.
Of course, thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for waking me up.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
Thank you for waking up.
I'm sorry. I thought for some reason today I thought 11:30.
All good.
And,
You're
Uh,
in the wrong time zone. That's it.
we're on for next week as far as I'm aware. We'll all meet up at 10:30 and Pacific.
Yeah.
And-
my time.
Honestly, yeah, I was like, we're the only ones in 10:30 Pacific, so.
So 10:30 Pacific, 11:30 Mountain, 1:30 Eastern. Now I've got everybody covered.
There you go.
Yeah, forget those central folks.
Yeah, Central.
We don't know them.
All right, I'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you for the games.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
See you guys. Ooh-wee.